I should have pretended to be dead. Oh, not dead. I should have been like honk shoe, like. Honestly, actually, I wonder how long. I wonder how long I would be able to physically sleep here before either someone was alerted or I don't know, got jump scared. Wolfcrad, good grab. Let me update the boards. I've just been cheesing over some styles for painting these little BattleTech minis, and I saw one that I'm now obsessed with. I put the snap in No Great November, but to create like a water effect or like a really cool kind of almost natural camo styling, just putting crap loads of plasticine over the mini and then airbrushing so it hits the pieces in between. Love it. Grayson, Watto, and welcome. A very doubtful guest. Hello, Evil Geek. Greetings. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I'm definitely here. No, it's been a very challenging few days. Partially my own fault. But I'm definitely here. And Wet Paint, Watto, and welcome. It's always good to see you live. I feel like at this point, like, we're basically just trading messages back and forth via VODs, which does make me laugh. And yeah, Jamami, apparently Dinobot had a restful weekend. God, I've had a few days. But I'm here, and that's what matters, right? Okay, nothing bad. The TLDR is Sunday I was just exhausted from everything. So Sunday I decided I wasn't going to try and work, but I was just going to work on some little minis. I was going to do some stuff, and I did that. I finished rewatching Mr. Robot as well. And this is the point where you can be like, well, I can't believe you've done this. So, I was working on the decals for my minis. Now, as per usual, I will try and show you, but this camera hates it when I flash minis at you. So, maybe if I put it in front of my face. Oh, anyway, I was very proud of this one because I worked out how to do like a diagonal split on the decal, kind of making it look a little bit more fun. Maybe this one will show off a little bit better. Oh, yeah, there you go. Doesn't quite pop. But so I was doing decals while watching Mr. Robot. Guess who did not keep track of how much he was drinking? So I'm doing shochu. I'm doing my little cups. Fucking hammered. Suffice it to say, yesterday was miserable. Thankfully, the hangover didn't kick in until after a meeting I had with some very cool people. So all I will say at this point is, what if we could all play Tony Hawk's together, all at once? I'm just going to let that percolate. Mini decals are followed by drinking mini gins. No, well, I was drinking out the little sake cup because, again, the thinking is you have the little cup. Hey!
What about Vikings? How is everyone doing?
Laura, lovely to see you. I'm very tired, but I'm doing good. But yeah, I was just knocking back little sake cups. And yeah. See, the thing is, those are supposed to help because it means that I have to get up and go to the fridge or I've got to do one of the little bottles to pour. But I just did not keep track of how much I was drinking. I ended up fucking shithoused. So yesterday was like a tour de force of all the terrible things drinking does to the human body. It was great. Today has not been most productive. Some dingus in our building set off the fire alarms, and so me and the puppies all got a 9 a.m. wake up after a very... Yeah. So if I seem a little less of my snappy conversation, a little bit more disorganized, that is why. The babies are all doing fine now, but Amos had a very, very hard morning. So he's currently snoozing behind me. I might need to get him out in an hour or so, but honestly, I just wanted to hit go live and come see you all, rather than delay and then possibly not. Like, I was kicking my own ass earlier, being like, I have so much paperwork I need to do, I have so many things I need to submit, and I was like, wait a second. Yeah, no, MDH, that's the chaos I've been needing. But, I mean, you'll know I've been wanting to start earlier with streams. Honestly, I'm hoping things can get back to, like, we start at noon. And sorry, where are my manners? So, Lyris, thank you kindly for the bits. And fill in the pint glass. Grayson says just do the paperwork live. Would that I could, friend. Would that I could. Annoying, the kind of shite I have to actually pay attention to. But it is what it is. I'm in good spirits. I was trying to test to see whether I had the mental capacity to stream for you all today. And who is Rachel? And who is Ray? Are they together? I feel confused, yet intrigued. But yeah, so I might be a little slow today, friends. There may be some umming and ahhing, but I'd rather just spend time with you all. If you didn't see it, I put it up on TikTok and on YouTube. I managed to clear everything on S rank for I Am Your Beast. Oh shit, well, hey, very doubtful. Thank you for stopping on in. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help. You know, I'm usually the person to come to for like indie game stuff, but good luck in your podcast. If I can help, let me know. But yeah, so Lyra's unnecessary fire alarm was annoying, and apparently somebody in the building, they burnt their chicken, but instead of opening the window or turning on the extractor fan, they opened the door into the hallway, and that burny chicken smell set off everything. MDH, how many negative times do I have? I think I only have one that is negative. And until they add, until they add friend leaderboards, I don't feel the need to chase that high. Oh, lovely. Dice, are you allowed to tell us what game it is? Yeah, if I have to suffer the smoke, then so too shall you all. It's a piercing alarm, which is good for, you know, a fire alarm, but River hates it, and Amos freaks out. And I was doing that thing where it's like, is this yet another false alarm? Do I need to get the animals at the house? So, you know, when you're hopping back and forth, like you're getting all your clothes and stuff ready, but you know, last time I had to take the two chuckle fucks out during a fire alarm, it was a complete disaster. Because Amos was melting down, and River wanted to be fucking anywhere else. Oh, Spirit Swap! Yay! I was wondering when that was dropping. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to just come on here and whinge. I have not done the schedule for the week. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do Sea of Thieves this Friday. Like, I was like, I can ask Fearless and people to come help. So I am still going to stream on Friday, but we're not going to be doing Sea of Thieves. Just because the stuff I need to sort outside of stream is very time intensive. And I fucking love our Sea of Thieves Fridays. But let me tell you, organizing pirates is exhausting. I try not to be short with people, but I did have a few times recently where I was like, look, just tell me if you can or can't. I can find people, just tell me. Oh, and Null, what and welcome. Oh no, Wolfcrat, no! Look, Grayson, I don't know, I really enjoy hanging out and chatting with you lot. I was joking today because whilst I was walking River, I got talking to one of the people who looks after the building, and we were just talking video games and nonsense. And at the end of it, I was like, look, sorry if I'm talking your ear off. I've had naught but guinea pigs and fire alarms to talk to for days. Like, I like talking, and I especially like talking to you lot. Shocking, I know. And Catastros, I don't want to do the usual Valheim's better with friends. I had to readjust my thinking the second time, from between the first and second time I played Valheim. And one thing I liked is how it rewards comfort as much as like good defenses. I really like that. Oh no! God. Sorry, Noel was just saying stories of local fire departments. I mean, Lyrus, I fucking loved Valheim. I can't seem to hold on to any Valheim friends for long enough to play through it. I'm starting to think maybe I'm the problem. But fucking love Valheim. It's actually been interesting when playing other like craft and survival games how I miss the idea of I missed Valheim's concept that being like content and well looked after is part of like bettering your character. You know. What I will say, if you didn't see the stream on Saturday, I cannot recommend the Mines and Moria game enough. Like, play it with homies and have the best time.
I found out that switching all my apps to dark mode improved my programming. Light just attracts bugs.
Ah! Fucking yo. Errorman, thank you so much for the 1,000. I hope you're doing fucking great. That's a good one. Relu, what a welcome. At the idea of being content and well looked after. What? But so Fearless, I was just reading your little message and like good on yous. I think it's one of those things, if you have bandwidth for, like, go for it. And okay, not to toot the horn of the longship, but you're never going to be short of games for as long as you have us around, you know what I mean? Sorry, let me just move that other thing. And Down Under Dwarf, what turn, welcome. And Lance, that is a solid amount of brains. That is a lot more than myself. Okay. Well, just make sure the person who's been doing it beforehand gives you a list of what they've already gone through. So yeah, you got this. So anyway, friends, what and welcome. Yes, we are doing another day of Melania battles with Bankai mode Will. I don't know how good my banter will be today. But like I said, I just cleared all of I Am Your Beast on S rank. So, if nothing else, my reactions are great today. Oh, Lance, this is why I started doing horror games for YouTube. I could fill, if I didn't take a single break in October, I could play a different horror game every day. Half of them would be games you've never heard of, and go to incredible lengths. Now, I'm not in the habit of doing like a month of spooky games, because I find people don't want to be spooked all the time. Like, I really liked it when we'd do like a Dreadex day, because those collections were great to kind of like boil it all down. But yeah, no, the indie horror scene is jumping. As sad Squarepeg isn't here, because this is usually one of their things that they love talking about, but the Haunted PS1 collection basically became this like fast track for creators. And it's just hobbyist... Oh, sorry about that. It's just hobbyist enough where there's loads of people making things for the fun of making them. But there's loads of them that can stack on up.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Cheers to you, friend. Sorry, Unitax, thank you. It's 71 months. It's an inordinate amount of time. And as the cap keeps getting higher, and Catastros, having spent as much time with Melania as I have, unless you are being stubborn like she can be handled with most builds if you bring a friend, right? I've definitely tweaked and retweaked my build. Tweaked and retweaked my build for Chaos. This is something that I need to do for me, but her design, brilliant. She's definitely a step up from Lady Marina in terms of like breadth and depth of abilities, and is absolutely like end game at peak, because she says dodge it, maybe parry it, but you can't tank through this. Get good or I will eat your health. Chaos does happen here. Anyway, I'm fast becoming a Melania fan. And hey, like I said, Elden Ring of all of the FromSoft games is the kindest. So I don't know, it's nice to have. It's nice to put myself into that setup. Chaos in the longship, perish the thought. And again, yeah, fearless. Two wills will be able to handle this, but it's the stubbornness. And MDH, that's probably why they gave her more stuff. Like, there are only really two styles of combat in Bloodborne, you know, which either... Did I hear someone say joining Chaos? J-Post, thank you. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to do my best to be a conversationist today, but if it seems like my brain is leaking out of my ears, just know that I'm subsisting on very little sleep, coffee, and a hope and a dream. But we can work out what's going down this week stream-wise. And Chef, how are you doing? What unwelcome friend. How goes the game dev struggle? We were just talking about like just the absolutely incredible indie horror video game scene, of which I consider your work to be a very, very big part of. So, yeah, the things I want to talk with you all about today, aside from game news, is one, let's work out what this week looks like. Because Thursday, Friday, Saturday are going to be a bit of a challenge for me because I will be looking after the animals solo, well, more than already, and trying to do all the things. So, what I will say though is I am planning something along the lines, basically like a little fishing contest. So the little game we've been playing.
My nose is tired of running. I wish the flowers would keep it in their plants.
Oh no! Is it that time of year? Well, puns. I hope it's. I hope it passes. Thank you for the 200 as well. Yeah, I hope you're doing cool. Sorry. For those of you who have just joined us, TLDR is that I had a terrible hangover day yesterday. I ask no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds, only to let you know that it happened. Amos has been having a hard couple of days, and today some dingus in our apartment block set off the fire alarm for everyone. So that was my 9 a.m. wake up. Chef, I have seen Dark Web Streamer, and I don't know when that's dropping. I'm always a little reluctant because I know one of those titles. One of those titles, it isn't Dark Web Streamer, but it was a similar one where the dev did something. Basically, think Blackout Club but mean, where there's like a little backdoor in the game where the dev can mess with people, and he was doing it in a not fun way. Okay, so it's not a release date yet. I was worried I'd missed it. Kimball gets up at 6 a.m. You have my utmost respect. So this morning was one of those ones where Fiona got up at 5 and I was like, hello! Because I vomited so hard yesterday, I had to sleep it off afterwards. I actually managed to pull a stomach muscle from chundering, which I didn't know I could do. It was a bad time. The other thing I do want to talk to you all about is I am probably going to need to do something similar to Shark Week in the next couple weeks. And I want to talk about what you lot enjoy watching, what we can do, what would be fun. There has been some interest in another Night of Depth, so that's about the big one that's going on. But I hadn't thought anything more than that. Now, one thing that had been suggested is basically going for like a donation drive more than anything else. And what we can do to fuck with future me is what I want to scheme. Because oh, I know, Fearless, I know. And we've talked about this before. It's not that I feel... It's a hard one to put into words, right? You lot do not make me feel like I have to destroy myself. In the same breath, if I'm going to sit here and ask you to financially support the Longship, me, I feel like I need to be prepared to work for it. And yeah, Catastros there, the Butt Rock Shark game was definitely a fucking bad time. However, I was also getting messed with IRL at the same time, so I don't know. I have some shark games It's not something anyone needs to answer right this moment. Grayson, you know the rule. If we get the purple check, then I'll do Raft. But my lifestyle choices and how I like to stream aren't conducive to getting partner, so for at least a good while, I'm safe. No, it's all good. It's all good. But no, I just wanted to put that in your consciousness. Again... Well, so Kaimble, if that was the case, if you wanted to test me against... If you wanted to test me... against things that are fucking horrifyingly underwater, I do have multiple choices. Like, God, I haven't even touched some of these games since the last time we did Shark Week. You know, I'll come back to the list, but definitely the horrifying one is Death in the Water, or Death in the Water 2. Ugh. Baby Shark playing on loop. Donate to repeatedly play fucking Baby Shark. So Jamami, you know what? I'd love to get the team together for another round of Lethal Company. That's definitely something we can do. There is also Murky Divers, which is Lethal Company underwater. So that was another one I was thinking. And we could definitely do a crowd control day. Again, what's important to me is that, one, you lot don't think I'm taking a piss. And two, that, you know, I can say to myself, I didn't take the piss. You know what I mean? Anyway, just something to ponder on. I was looking at like donation timers and things like that, seeing what kind of mischief we can get into. Yeah, I mean, Catastros, it's important to me, and I don't know. I've seen how people sometimes, especially people in the streaming space, how they sometimes, I don't know, the day in, day out of it, they no longer understand. I'm sorry. Anyway, we don't need to go down this thread because, I mean, I think I need a little bit more sleep in my system before we start planning it. But, and Chef, we can definitely think of a few bangers, right? Now, there is the possibility of things like the, you know, Turtles challenges and whatnot. There's loads of things that we can jam on. And yeah, brainstorming right now, it's not a bad thing. I don't have two grey cells to rub together, which is why I'm kind of using you all as an idea and sounding board. So while you're having a ponder, so there is some game news doing the rounds over the last couple days. I know I pointed to. It looks like AMD is going to be making the chips for the PlayStation 6, and by rough estimations, it looks like PS6 PS6 dev kits will probably be going out next year. So we've still got a few years yet, but Team 17 are going to start buying up IPs again, because apparently they've been doing very well. Though I will say, Team 17's lineup has been a mixed bag. Like, not to be a knobhead about it, I guess I am still a little bit mad about how Thalassa fucked everything. But like Team 17's lineup has been, it's been a mixed bag. Like if you go through their recent releases, you know, for every moving out and, you know, the survivables, there's also things like, you know, Ageless and, well, Thalassa, Edge of Abyss. Like, Team 17 have been on a weird kicker in terms of their quality of publishing, so I'm a little like, I don't think your homies should be buying more IPs right now, but they want to demonstrate like an increase in growth. And Chef, I do have a few bangers that have been drastically overlooked for October. But as I was saying earlier, I don't tend to just do spooky games because, you know, for a lot of you, I am your second screen. And one thing that was really interesting was when doing things like Lost in Vivo and stuff like that, a lot of people were like, hey, love hanging out here. I can't deal with scary shit right now because it's the middle of the day. And I have my headphones on. I'm like, you know what? That's fair. So I try and do it in such a way as like people know when it's coming. And Catastros, if not a year after, but I don't know how Sony does their first-party stuff. So people might have started development for PS6 launch titles already. Or a few titles will be coaxed into doing the split generational launch, which, by the way, is one of the fucking worst things you can do. Well, no, so Grayson, Shark Week doesn't have to be Sharks. When we moved into what I at the time called Hellbase, the reason I did Shark Week is because I had to ask people for a lot of donations. And it's looking like it's going to be that way again towards the end of this month. I called it Shark Week because, you know, as I said at the time, like if I'm going to sit here and ask you all for stuff, then I'm prepared to face my greatest fears. And it got a little weird. One of the games kind of, all right, just one of the games got a little too intense, but also people were fucking with me IRL at the same time, and I kind of had a bit of a break. It wasn't a funny breakdown. It was an unfunny breakdown. So I'm going to be doing something similar, you know, and we could do things like the Snareway to Sneven or E Zone. You know, we could test my sanity in other ways. Well, so Catastros, interesting what you're saying, because I felt like the PS5 cycle has been super short, but it's predominantly due to like the stock limitations at launch. And I think Ehrman was pointing out that like this actually tracks in terms of tie line. And Legend, yeah, no, that will be the very specific.
Tacos.
That's it. That's the message. Tacos. So one thing I refuse to use the English pronunciation for because it's bad. But Jackie, thank you. And a tier 2 for 42 months. life, the universe, and everything coalesced. Actually, MDH, maybe opening that week up to sponsorships might not be a bad shout. Like, see if anybody wants to do that nonsense. But again, it'll only be read out ones. At some point, I do want to start doing fake ads for friends' games. Like, I had this idea drunk, and I don't know if I'm going to follow through with it. But basically, I wanted to start doing Be Kind Rewind versions of friends' games as trailers. Like, absolute homemade prop nonsense. And I'm like, that'd be pretty funny. Mainly because, like, anytime I've got to take a break or deal with these numpties, you know, I'd love to have stuff to show you all. So you're not just sat there in the infinite void. But also, I don't know. I wouldn't roll anything that I don't personally support. So, I don't know. I have a lot of ideas. I do not have enough time in my hands. You know, hey, if you all will put up with it, we can do Brain World. There is technically the joke campaign, which is fucking impossible. But that's the only one we haven't done. And we should be getting some gameplay of The Watcher in the next couple days. There's a trailer going up for the next Rain World DLC. But if you're wondering why this is happening, basically the double hit of me getting sick for a week and change and then PAX has just left me both physically, mentally, and financially fucked. So, not this week, but I'm thinking following week. This week I'm just going to be kind to myself, looking after the animals, and streaming at the same time is very hard. And I'm going to be doing that for 3 days. So yeah. MDH saying, oh, you have done every campaign and you call yourself a real fan? You've rumbled me. MDH, all along I was a fake fan. Well, so Grayson, here's the other thing. I'm trying not to sound like a dick when saying it, but like, doing PAX wasn't as exhausting as looking after this little turdlet on his new meds and trying to, you know, maintain 2 jobs. So, this week won't be a calm recentering week, but I will survive it. I'm sturdy like that. I'm sorry, friends. Here I am just whinging about, like, life, the universe, and everything. Basically, have a ponder. And we'll get in some glorious mischief. Alright? Oh, you like campaigns, yeah? Name every campaign ever created. So there's a weird one that, on Games News. So there's a weird thing that came out of Australia. Which... I do not like politicians. They are not our friends. I choose my words very carefully because that's not a kettle of piss we need to put on to boil. However, I am always against government regulation of art, right? Because they don't give a fuck. Like, they don't. And Australia has had a long, checkered past of, like, video games classifications and video games designations and whatnot. So, the Australian government is changing how games are classified. And I hate it. But I understand, but I hate it. So, after, the 22nd, which is when the new classifications come on in, games in Australia will be certified. Hang on, let me start that one again because I'm trying to use the correct verbiage so I don't misinform you all. But TLDR is that any game that contains like loot box based systems will now be rated as they'll be rated as M, which is not recommended for children under 15. Now, this isn't an enforced classification, right? Like, platforms and creators won't get in trouble if people under the age of 15 play their game, but they will need to brand them as such. Well, and so Legend, this is where I'm always against like government stepping in. This is something we should have fixed as an industry, but we didn't. Now we're paying for it. And yeah, no, Lance, the ESRB is the closest to like self-governing that we get. But this is where it gets messy. So they've also put a heavy restriction on simulated gambling, which on the surface seems good. None of us want to see children gambling. And honestly, most gambling games are dog shit. As anyone who's ever watched a gangster movie, the idea of taking a casino and putting it in a browser where you can just tweak the numbers and the user will never know, like, nah, fuck that noise. So that seems good, right? Like, games with simulated gambling, such as casinos and the ilk, will only be available will be classified as R18. Which is there, like, you must prove you are 18 years of age or older to buy this video game. Okay, that seems fine, except, while in the loot boxes category, it's at any point where a user can purchase something that has random rewards. That is rated 15, but not enforced. The verbiage is that the verbiage is such that any depiction of gambling in a game will now have it rated 18. So kind of like how seeing somebody smoking bumps up the rating of a video game in other spaces. In this, if there is what is defined as simulated gambling, and I quote, this applies to any interactive activity within a video game that does not consider how much of the game consists of simulated gambling. So there can be a little bit, there can be a lot, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter if it is done for real money, fun coins, or just standard currency from a video game. Doesn't matter if it's Gil, fucking Bitcoin, fucking whatever. So that does mean that Sunshine Shuffle would now be an 18 rated game in Australia. And it's not a huge deal, but it's also not a small one. You feel me?
Please direct your attention to the...
I'm going for my 2 mellow jams. Like, yeah, so thankfully, Chef, the Australian classification stuff will only affect games that are certified from the 22nd of this month onwards. So nothing's going to be proactively reworked. And Grayson, I mean, we have the ESRB, right? That's why in the US and in the UK we have PEGI. So that's why the government doesn't step in heavily. But like, you know, people went to jail for comic censorship. Like, that wasn't a nothing thing. Although, the one gentleman I did research, he did it as a point of protest. Like, I don't have anything. Hey! How's that for a spot of timing? Jay, how the hot heck are you? Right, well, Jay and Squad are in. I don't have anything to... raid defense seems like such a weird thing. At this point, it's just like, get your tushes in here. We're talking cool kid shit. Jay, it must be... Okay. I am not a person who believes in astrology. However, all of my bartender friends have pointed out they can tell you what day of the month is a full moon because people get weird. On this full moon, I accidentally got really shit-faced without noticing it, and then spent yesterday being very vomitously hungover. And today, the fire alarms went off at 9 o'clock, so I too am brain dead, which is why I'm playing Elden Ring in a bit. But I hope you're doing well. Working on job hobbies and other stuff. God, I feel that. We were just discussing the Australian classification for video games, which is changing. And Varbles, again, I'm not saying this to be a doomsayer. Like, this is just to inform you all and to point out that, you know, I'm always against government stepping in to be the arbiters of what is and isn't safe when it comes to art, right? But yes, Astrobot would receive an 18+ sticker in Australia based on that one level with a big slot machine. Now, Australia doesn't have huge purchasing power. Like, it's fine, but in the grand list of countries, like, Australia doesn't spend as much money on video games as a lot of other regions. And so people might... What they might do is just not release in Australia and have their games be non-region protected. Yeah, Lance, a Sonic game getting an 18+ for the Casino Zone. And the pisser has been, like, Australia has really suffered with games getting, you know, refused classification and stuff in the past. And Jamami, absolutely. You know, the people who have benefited the most from really shitey business practices will not be the ones who suffer. Oh yeah, so Jay, sorry, TLDR to all of you and yours. We're just talking about games industry stuff and, you know, future plans. Then I'm going to continue trying to solo Melania. And I almost got it last time. I also managed to clear all of I Am Your Beast on S-Rank today. Off stream, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling caffeinated. Anyway, it's just on the subject of the Australia thing, there's nothing to be doing, right? But again, just another reason why I'm very much not supporting the stop killing games movement, because it would kill games. You know, the manner in which, if their choices were brought to bear, we would see this same kind of heavy-handed legislation from a bunch of different governments would be the fucking worst. Oh, Chef, I love that Deuce and plushie, and... Sorry, any excuse to show this off. This was a wonderful gift. And...
Are you okay? Something need cleaning up. Organ coming through.
And the little duster is magnetic. We all do. Deucer is the very best of us. I think... Wasn't that Fangamer? Hang on, let me find out where. Hades Murder. Yeah, Fangamer. Oh, they have the Cerberus plush now. Look, I'm not trying... Here's the thing. Not a good friend to have around if you want to get less good stuff, but Deuce a talking plush. It's there. It's also the anniversary of, I want to say it's Hades' launch. I don't know if it's its version 1 launch or its original early access launch. You know, fan gamer gets it. Honestly, having merch with... Actually, if I get to pick, I want to go with Sanshi just because I love their Rain World plushies. But having proper merch is definitely on my bucket list for a game I work on. Oh, Hoffa says it is the version 1 launch. Okay. Although, okay, so one thing that was really... Oh, yeah, no. Jay, go. Get asleep. Have a snooze. Have a bevy. I shall have a good one. And I promise you that those of your lot who have decided to stick around or who have fallen asleep at their desks will be surprised when they see me kicking Melania's ass and totally not getting mine handed to me. So one thing I did see was it Spell Strike? Darn it, what's the name of the fucking game? Ah, this is gonna drive me up the wall. This is what I get for reading stuff while I'm ragingly hungover and forgetting it to post it in game news. Catastrophe, I did know that Melania has never known defeat. Ask me how I know. Chef, that's living. That's living. Am I the Glass Joe of this? You're right, baby boy. God darn it. So it was a third-person shooter, but instead of it being shooty gun bang, it was wizard spells and accessories that you could kind of mix and match. And it was hot for a good second, but it wasn't able to break Atmo with its user base. And one other thing I saw over the weekend, hopefully I didn't fucking hallucinate it, was that they've made the choice to release the title sans all of the multiplayer server elements, so people can just host their own games. It's not Rogue Dungeon. As soon as the name comes back to me. It's not Spell Strike. Is it Spell Break?
I can do it on my phone right now. And would you like me to do that? And they say no. I walk away.
I think Hoffers might be onto it. Okay, here we go. Hoffers, thank you. I would have gone out of my fucking noodle. So, here's something that's really, really cute. And I'll pop this in Free Games Alert. The TLDR is they've basically released Spellbreak Community version. They have decided that they're going to allow people to host their own setups, host their own matches, and go for it. Now, Sorry, it's again one of those times where I'm just trying to choose my words very carefully. So, as a business move, giving your game away free like that isn't smart. I'm not saying that I don't like it as a person who plays video games, but especially with something multiplayer like that, you've basically removed the value of a re-release, right? So, like, take Gigantic, for example. They've been able to release and re-release several times. Actually, how am they? Are they doing okay? Gigantic Rampage Edition. It seems to be doing fine. 3,500 reviews, mostly positive. Like, that is the game that has come back from the brink, like 4 times now? 3 times? Once you give away your game for free, in the manner that the Spellbreak team have chosen to do, it's really hard to do that again. You could do a sequel, you could do a re-up, but you can't re-release that game for money. So, the only way releasing Spellbreak for free on itch.io makes sense is if you are teeing up a community for something else, either in the same universe or a sequel or a product or something. In that case, it's a really fucking smart move, right? So if it's like Spellbreak 2 or Spellbreak Forever, Spellbreakers, what you can essentially do is create a huge user base for the price of no money. And if everybody is hosting their own servers, you're not responsible. You know, you've basically just given it to them and said, knock yourselves out. And if you can use that momentum to then launch something else in the same vein, that's a pretty clever move. It is, however, completely counter to how big studios, publishers, and anyone publicly traded operates. So it'll certainly be interesting to see how it shapes out. But I really wanted to highlight that because the choice that they have made is either an admittance that Spellbreak is never coming back, or as part of a 1-2 punch for something huge. And I hope it's the latter. Will you all indulge me a tiny whinge? Just a tiny games industry whinge. It's inconsequential, but there's no such thing as cut content. And I am irrationally annoyed because it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, the long and short of things. But the Baldur's Gate 3 modding community claim to have jailbroken the mod tools because initially the mod tools did not include the ability to import like new maps and custom campaigns and stuff like that. But within 2 days, the community had jailbroken it. And look, I know it doesn't matter to anybody else, but they didn't jailbreak it. That shit was left in on purpose because it's a great way of getting around all of the IP constraints they would have had working with fucking Hasbro. And because the way video games work is that you as the user, you don't own things that you make in a game, right? So if you have a character and you customize them, you don't own that character. It's still theirs. And the way that is written legally is that all the contents of the game is the property of the people who made it. Now, this is, again, one of those ways to just stop shitey people from stealing all of your stuff. This isn't as much of an anti-consumer move as it sounds like. Everybody fucking does it. But this is also why companies have to remove mods based on copywritten setups in any way that they could be seen to be formally supporting them. So, like, if someone wanted to import, I don't know, who's super litigious? A Mickey Mouse. If you wanted to mod Mickey Mouse into a game, if the devs... If that mod reached the point where the devs had to acknowledge it, they would have to take it out or remove it from any of, like, the spaces that they control. Because that would be like the dev team saying, hey, we own Mickey Mouse. Yeah, it gets messy as. Now, Hasbro are not friendly, especially when it comes to the legalities. You've probably noticed this. Now, they're getting better with working with third parties through, like, the Magic the Gathering secret layer sets and whatnot. But that's other people's IPs coming into their world, not the other way around. Well, yeah, so Eraman, this is why this is an indulgent rant, because it doesn't matter. The fact that the Baldur's Gate 3 modding stuff got put out and users made it do something that totally wasn't supposed to do. I mean, the features were in there, but they were completely locked off from users. They shouldn't have been able to do that. Naughty users! Larian can say that they took sensible steps to stop users from importing things into Baldur's Gate 3. And should it go to court, they're covered. Now, you and I know that's not what went down. But the legalities and the pantomime of said legalities are always fascinating. But modding sits in such a weird space that oftentimes I do get a little frustrated with it because you can't mod nothing. The reason why I do think that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to have a really, really good modding community beyond its success is not just because of these tools, but because, like, Larian spent 3 games making that, right? Baldur's Gate 3 didn't come out of nowhere. It is the Divinity development cycle stacked atop, right? Yes. Sorry, Fearless was mentioning dismemberment in Jedi Knight 2. Yes. Interestingly, they removed that in Jedi Outcast for some reason, so I guess Disney got, like, fucking weird with them. But yeah, it was like Jedi... Oh, I used to know the I&I code by heart. Because it changed Jedi Knight 2 into this, like... Oh, sorry, let me explain, because I realised I read half of Fearless's message in my head. In Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, Kyle Katarn, he does his usual swearing off the Force and then coming back to it and what have you. You get to talk to Luke Skywalker, it's great. But in the saber realistic combat, that was it. In the I&I files, you could add a line that would allow you to cut any limb, any arm off, anything that a lightsaber passed through. And it was fucking great, because it meant that, like, it gave you that, like, Darth Vader walking through the hallway feeling. You know, the idea that the Jedi were truly terrifying, and that the only thing that could really stop them was somebody else with a lightsaber. But then it made lightsaber duels incredibly intense, because one slice through, you're gone. And it applied to Kyle as much as the other person.
It's time for Jet Set Classic.
It was so good. Now, to have that level of dismemberment would have jumped up their rating in especially the US, because that level of, like, gore and dismemberment probably would have got them an 18 rating, which they didn't want. You know, Star Wars has always aimed for, like, PG-13, maybe 15 at a stretch, you know? Oh, well, Wet Paint Gaming. I'm sorry, I missed your message. So this is a message for you in the future.
Tell me, Wet Paint, what does the future hold? What secrets have been unveiled?
But yeah, so Fearless, I think that... When did the Disney purchase happen? Anyway, TLDR, what was it? Jedi Academy did not have saber realistic combat in, and loads of people have tried to mod it in varying levels of destruction. But honestly, actually, friends, I think I lost the point I was making. I think I'm just gushing about how good Jedi Knight used to be. So Disney bought LucasArts bangers in 2012. Let's Star Wars Jedi Academy. And that was 2003! Well, fuck it, I have no idea why they took it out. Oh! Because it was on Xbox. Nerd, nerd. It wasn't just on PC like the prior ones. Okay. Yeah, Catastros. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Master Skywalker, what are we going to do? Oh, I've got an idea. And to the Barbarian Bean, what and welcome. That. We don't need to go down the Star Wars conversation route, because it does sometimes bring out the worst in people, and I understand that. But I will say this, like, if only for the scene of Darth Vader tearing through poor rebel soldiers. Like, the new wave of Star Wars flavoured stuff has done so much, and Hayden Christensen getting to revisit that role as Anakin, with all the techniques we now know and all his skills as an actor, like, as another thing that's made the new wave of Star Wars stuff so good. I'm sorry, I've never forgot what it felt like to be a Star Wars nerd during, like, you know, Dark Forces Jedi Knight, when there was nothing. Well, actually, yeah, and jumping back, so Fearless, that was due to licensing predominantly in Germany. Because you can region lock DLC, right? So it meant the Total War games could be released in regions where, you know, blood in war games is considered a big no-no, or bumps the rating way too high. Yeah, Australia as well. And the blood pack for Shogun was fucking good. Like, just pure Akira Kurosawa, like, super high pressure jet of blood. Yes, at Catastros, big agree. Big agree. I love the things that make Vader feel like a real threat. It was, and Jamami, like, it's not like I had any input. I was still on... I think I was still working on the multiplayer side, by which I mean I was an embedded tester in the multiplayer team while they were doing Bloodpack. What did annoy me on the subject of modding, and this is just me bitching, because it's been 1,000 years, we'd get all these mods, they'd be like, CA took the blood out of our games, we put it back in, modders fix it. No, you took the existing effect of, like, dust on the impact of a bullet and made it red. At least with, like, Shogun 2's pack, limbs got cut off, you got that arterial spray going on. You know, it's proper, like, Chanbara brilliance. Didn't just change the colour of a fucking... But Jamami, we used to get so much shit about it, because people are like, well, why are you charging for it? We can just do it in the mod files. Be my fucking guest. What's that? You can't do it because it will require custom anims and custom effects. Sorry. These are old pieces of drama that go back a million years. I know no one else cares about it, but this is for me. Okay, I think that's it for game news to talk about. There have been some more layoffs. I was genuinely surprised because, was it End Dreams announced they were laying off people, and I was like, yo, that team has been an exclusively VR team for a long time. I'm amazed they made it this far. Bird and Flow, exactly. An eagle lives. I'm an old piece of drama that goes back millions of years. Thank you very much. Stories. Pacific Drive got a content update that allows you to turn up the difficulty in specific regions. Like, for example, if you crack yourself on the noggin with the car boot, you die. The team behind Placid Plastic Duck Simulator are doing another game called Slowly Sliding Duck. Ducks with an S. There's still a few more days of the special effects sale, which I know Rilu has been a big champion of. Flappy Bird did not return. Somebody else just made their own Flappy Bird with shitey NFTs in it. Oh, and speaking of NFTs, CCP, what we doing here? Yeah, we found out basically that CCP's next title, Eve Frontier, is going to be riddled with crypto bullshit. So, Eagle Lives, that is wild. That Football Manager shifted to Unity. I would have assumed Unreal would have been the choice for them, but alright. You know? Love him or loathe him, you can't say that Miles Jacobson makes bad business decisions. The fact that Football Manager is still going. I think that's the long and short of it. Honestly, I think a lot of us are still waiting to see if there's going to be any more fallout from the Annapurna Interactive disappearing. And Clank, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. But that's been kind of the drama. Like, the thing that annoys me is CCP have been so insulated from a lot of the nonsense that every few years they kind of stumble into something, like, business-wise, they really need to leave alone. And I'm not saying I wish them to have more financial hardships. I really don't. But they have an audience that is so sensitive to monetization methods. Like, the concept of EVE Online, but everything in game can be legally bought and sold for real cash, making it even more of a horrifying prospect. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the plot to the movie version of Ready Player One. Oh, don't worry, friends. We're going out on this raid. Here's the ship. It cost me 70 quid. And it's dead. Sorry, forgive me, as I said, for being a little slow today. I think that's about it. Like, can't think of anything else that's been massively going down. No, I think that's the long and short of it, friends. Sorry, I apologise for spacing a little. I keep feeling like there is something I am forgetting, video game-wise. And I know it is going to leap out at me in a second, and I will be shocked and surprised that I forgot it. Oh, one thing that I did spot was, if you'll need something a little off the beaten path, there is a run your own TCG store game doing the rounds on Steam, and I have a feeling it's going to be one of the flavors of mimetic nonsense that's going to be crossing your feed a whole bunch. Yes, Dustin, I understood everything in that sentence. Not just the word pavement. Totally. Shitaru, what unwelcome. And thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, friends, I think that's really all that's going down. I think we're ready to... Sorry, I'm just rechecking the hot sheets because I do not trust me Noggin. Vernflow, the CL garages are still about. Like, since baseball closed, they kind of... Their cycle came to an end, but they put out some banging records. There was a vinyl release of their greatest hits, which I believe Sadlin got a copy of, and it looks fucking gorgeous. I keep thinking about how to make a better baseball. I don't know. So, friends, I wouldn't say I was very involved, but I used to be quasi-involved in the indie comic scene. And I found myself constantly thinking about, how do I fix this? Like, indie comics as a business, at least last time I saw it, was very broken. And so I used to constantly muse over, like, how to do better. These days, I don't know shit about comics. I've read... I only just finished reading Die, even having been given the whole thing. And the only new thing that I'm really reading is Kieran Gillen's new work. What's it called? It's right bloody here. Don't you love it when someone is about to recommend you something, and then they have a complete brain fart and cannot remember it? God, is that so useful? Okay, well, as completely useless as that sentence was, but yeah, I started reading Kieran Gillen's new thing. It's very, very good. I recommend it. Mainly because it takes the concept of, like, Professor X as, like, the benevolent protector, but it takes it to a frighteningly logical conclusion. And I'm already... There's literally one issue is out. I think the next issue drops tomorrow. And I'm going to see if my local has it. Because I think, for as poor as I am, I think I can splash like $2 or $3 to go pick up a friend's comic. You know what I mean? But how to make a better baseball is my new how to fix indie comics. Because here's the thing, right? Baseball was incredible. And it should have been a huge... Excuse me? Bees? Baseball should have been the start of something massive, right? But when Baseball swapped from being just a... play it in your browser, meme community game to trying to be something that was actually generated revenue, it didn't work. And it is kind of sad, right? Like, I'm not saying that to be a good game, that to be a good game, one must have a shit ton of cash generated. But Blaseball is no longer because they couldn't make enough money to keep the studio going. And the reason being, they built a whole game out of the concept of yes and they took that yes and tried to bring it to a paid market. Like, Legend, in an ideal world, Blaseball should have been able to sustain itself. But it couldn't. So, like, why did it fail? And more to the point, how do we build a better Blaseball? Right? I'm just volunteering myself for a little warm-up before we get started. I don't want to go off and fight random things because it's not good practice. But, I got my bees. I got my nonsense. Yeti, I was trying to think of the Power Fantasy, thank you. The artist behind the Power Fantasy is an incredible artist who did like a Bayou film noir VHS detective short that I am in love with. And also did Homesick Pilots, which is about using ghost powers to turn old haunted houses into kaiju fighters. Ghost mech versus kaiju. Not even joking. And yeah, so far there is only one issue of the Power Fantasy out, and I've been thinking about it non-stop since I read it. Because it's like, what if Professor X was a pragmatist? It's fucking good. It's really fucking good. Like, that's the core conceit, at least the first issue. I don't even know if he ends up being the main character. Here I am leaping around. But yeah. Like, I almost think... I don't know how you build a better Blaseball. My business brain says, why not Patreon? Why not crowdsource? Why not crowdfund? But, I mean, that was sort of what they were doing. You need a situation where you can yes and with everyone. But also, Blaseball's spike in popularity meant that the weight of individual voices went down unless you're already established. For a Patreon method would swap the concept of established community members for, like, individuals with funds, right? The people who have the ability to subscribe or subscribe at high tiers would have their voices weighted, which isn't awful, but it can change the spontaneity, right? It also creates a situation where certain players feel they should be able to affect what's going on. And a lot of this is stuff that we've talked about and seen with... I don't know why my eyes are suddenly super itchy. I'm so sorry. With something we also saw with Blackout Club, right? The Blackout Club didn't do a subscription model, but it did have many scenarios where users felt that because of time and or money spent, that the game owed them this back and forth, this reactiveness, right? So how do you balance revenue with audience expectation? And that's my little thing I ponder in the wee hours. It's that or, panic about the state of the world. Right. And so the thing, Legend, as well, is like, Blaseball was not a game made by a huge team of super whooper AAA developers. It was made by a few people together. Like, ultimately, the amount it would have needed to generate would have been, what? Salaries plus server costs. Well, I mean, and Legend, with these kind of conversations, we're not talking about, like, this isn't a pop quiz. I'm not waiting for one of you to say the right answer, and then I can be like, haha, you guessed it! Ting, ting, ting! 20 points on the board. No one's guessed it. Okay, that guy's just running back and forward, hitting these two, and guess having a bad time. Oh, no, I was about to give up, and then I got summoned. Alright, first bit of practice of the day. Got sent back to the main menu. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, Dave. Ugh. It's the bug where I have to quit out and jump back in again. Love it. God damn it! Me? But no, like, these kinds of problems are fascinating because they don't have an immediate solution. They haven't been solved. Despite what white men on the internet may tell you, we haven't solved all problems in video games. Yeah, you know what, Alan? It's like a self-referential nurse. Now, one thing that I did think about, which is a logistical fucking nightmare, but so, okay, quick show of hands. How many of you watched the latest People Make Games video? Because I might still shit on Quinn's a little bit. But Quinn's was involved in Blazeball videos and did a very good job. And, okay. The one about war games, yeah. Okay. Well, don't worry, it's not like something to spoil, but they mentioned something from early in Shut Up and Sit Down's history, which was the Mega Game. Which apparently, due to the success of their video, actually boosted... Woohoo! I don't know who in the Longship put that there, but they're basically getting all of my free... my free likes. But they discussed the concept of a mega game. They did a video on mega games. Mega games are 1 part board game, 1 part single day LARP event. This one was called Watch the Skies, where you and your friends are given a country at random. And one of you is the Prime Minister, one of you is the head of science, and one of you, I don't know, is the other bloke, I forget, like head of PR or something. And you make choices on what you're going to do. Aliens have arrived, what do you do? And there's little activities for each people to do and how they all work together, and negotiation and bartering comes very much in a LARP form, with like a board games light. But the thing that was fascinating about it was in the first game, the aliens are being run by the game masters. In the second one they covered, the aliens are people playing like a fucking super grand strategy game at a much higher level that filters down. And that's where I wonder if you could do like high tier, right? Like the idea that actually buying into the game of Blazeball is like a season ticket. That the teams and the fans and the back and forth, they have their weight, they have their abilities, but the random events that affect them are denoted not by the developers, but by a game being played at a larger scale, with a larger, higher price point to entry. Do you know what I mean? So, kind of like your VIP club is playing a strategy game, while everyone else is playing Blazeball. Like a surrealist operation. At that point, though, you're running 2 games. And without incredibly good, like, board game design philosophy, it would be a massive undertaking. But again, it would formalize... If the barrier to entry isn't how loud you are in the community, but how much money you're putting into the project, then that creates a formal banding. Which I'm not necessarily saying it's good, but it's something I've been pondering. You know, I once proposed an idea for a versus style shooter. Because I wanted to mess with the idea of the 3-team shooter. But one of the things I found was that the thematics will always give way to balance. Right? Balance is kind of the whetstone of online shooters. Because you can't just have one side that is just better, right? With PlanetSide 2, I came across this instance where early on at release, like, each team had a distinct flavor, a distinct style, right? And the Vanu were just better. Better tanks, better snipers, just better, right? And as part of the TR, yeah, I got dunked on a lot. And I started thinking about this idea that, wait a second, what if rather than trying to balance, we turned the dev process itself into a competition? That designers weren't working to create balance, but to out-fucking-do each other, thematically. And then this got me thinking. Now, this is a terrible idea, by the way. This is a fucking terrible idea, and I don't know if it is even possible to do it without it being super obnoxious. But it's an interesting one to contemplate, right? That, like, so your designers are split not into discipline, but into faction. Obviously, core design, core engine in that stays as one team, but then you have your 3 teams. And they basically each get a turn at one-upping the other. Meaning that as you cycle between updates, one team will always be better. Maybe. Right? And I thought about this a lot. And Krypton, what a welcome. Krypton, I'm trying to volunteer to help people so I can just, shake off the cobwebs before we get started. Hey! Haxo! Okay. This is why capitalization is important. Haxorion Wolf and Haxo Iron Wolf could be 2 very different characters. Watto and welcome. Hello. We are just having a natter about video games, pre-balancing in general. Darn it, if you're Melania, Blade of Malaqua, and I'm Melania, Blade of Malaqua, then who's driving the plane? I fucking butchered that joke, didn't I? So that's either Crisis PD or Chris. Watto and welcome. Hello. You came in as we're just having a little natter. I was proposing the thought exercise of how to design a better Blazeball. And I was talking about a really interesting but fucking bad idea I had years back, which was structuring a multiplayer shooter where the different factions in-game have different designers responsible for them. Well, different implementation teams. And basically try and fucking one-up each other with thematic, technological point-counterpoint. So the idea is if one team comes up with a hover tank, then the other team comes up with, I don't know, a recoilless rifle that wrecks hover tanks. So yeah, rather than trying to smooth out the balance, creating bullshit power creep. Now, it's a fucking terrible idea. The team would basically end up hating each other by the end of it, and it would be so much work. But you have to admit, as an idea, it's a little bit tasty, right? Please don't send me back to the main page. Well, yeah, one team would probably end up getting to that point. But that's why it has to be dev side, not user side, because at least then there'd be a certain amount of, like, agreed rules of engagement. And Krypton, that style of change, which we used to call From the Mountain, kind of works. You have to have a very big user base for it to work. Unless I'm misunderstanding, which is entirely possible because I have not slept a lot. We got woken up by the apartment-wide fire alarm at 9 o'clock this morning. It was not fun. Ooh, okay, now I get to go help somebody.
Come on!
Bandai, no, not Nam, no. It's gonna bounce me again from being online. All right, I've just got to get back to practicing. All right. So much for easy mode helping. I just gotta own this shit. Anyway, sorry. Haxo, did you have a good stream? What were you up to? Tell us your tales. What were you playing? And Krypton, I mean, there are no bad ideas in this current sphere, but the only reason I would definitely limit what users would be allowed to vote on, because the difference between, like, reproducing, say, a hover tank and creating a brand new weapon, like, the amount of time to implement would be drastically different. Yeah, letting the new community decide priorities could be fun. And Haxo is purging heretics in Space Marine 2. Well done, brother! Tiny Death Guard appreciates you, I think. Is he Death Guard? He looks like it. I got this from the Warhammer Skulls promotion earlier in the year. And Flair, you're right. Redheads. Too legit to quit. Black Templar. Okay. Thank you. One thing that has been making me laugh so much is... so if you haven't seen in Space Marine 2, the community is having a ton of fun with it. Predominantly Chaos players taunting Blood Angels, being like, how's your Primarch? How's your Primarch? Is he doing okay? Is he a good Primarch? How's that going? And then Blood Angels responding in kind that everything looks like Horus when you have a gun. I love weird little community bangers like that. But yeah, so Flair, how are you doing? But I haven't gotten the chance to play as much Space Marine 2 as I would like. But definitely having fun. And Krypton, you could essentially gamify game dev at that point. Now, again, sorry, jumping back to the idea of like different teams working for different groups in game. Now, we would have to be careful, because imagine if there were multiple factions in something like Helldivers, and you take that fan base and give them access to in-universe characters. Chris says, are the Iron Warriors taunting the Imperial Fists? I don't know. I don't think the Iron Warriors are in as one of the Chaos Legions, but I haven't checked. I've only seen the Blood Angels nonsense. Even in death, Sanguinius is affecting more change than the whole Traitor Legions. Oh! Blood Angels say what? Blood Angels say what? Back when I was a loveless teen, I was a Blood Angels player. Sorry, Hoarder. I really can't say that I played a lot of 40k. I had a lot. Probably played, like, maybe 8 games in my life. Not counting Space Hulk. Gork and Walker I played fuckloads. Are there any points you want to make before I start earning my fucking keep? But yeah, so Krypton, jumping back, the idea that you would take dev time into account was like, hey, vote on what you want, but if you want a new tank, that's going to take, you know, the cyber techs an extra 4 months to make. But if you want a new rifle, we can do that in 2 weeks. No, well, Haxo, like, God, I haven't spoken to Dogba in 1,000 years. I guys saw them when they were working PAX a few ago. But yeah, during the my time at CA, the only stuff we really got was, you know, Warhammer minis. And at that point, I'd already kind of burnt myself out. I painted like a couple of miniatures and then was like, I can't do this. I can't go back. Although, alright, before I get the shit kicked out of me by a gorgeous redhead, I have started painting Battletech minis again. I got given a box of them by Catalyst Games, which is very kind of them. So I've been doing that, and if I seem a little tired, if I seem a little haggard, it's because I fucking am. Over the weekend, I was doing the decals for my Gundam project, which, it's not like a fancy project or anything. I'm experimenting with different hand painting techniques to see if any of them work. And so I was doing the decals on the bits that haven't been painted. I did not keep track of how much I was drinking on Sunday night, and I got vomity. Haxo, have you played the Harebrained Schemes Battletech PC game? Because that's a real good like entryway to see if you're gonna like it. Because Battletech, the tabletop's got a little bit more math, but you only need a handful of minis. Ooh! See, Ket, this is why I miss hanging out with you, because that's fucking great. Ket was saying that back on the other thing, on the idea of like wild power imbalance, would be the idea that if you're on the... Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
I believe in you. If all else fails, ask her nicely to stop being so mean.
You know what, Space Cadet? I actually haven't tried asking very nicely, please stop kicking the shit out of me. But, I mean, I know why I came here. But Ket, I love that idea. And to the Space Cadet, I hope you are doing splendid. Thank you for, you know, geez, it's been 6 months already. And did I send you the picture of the sticker that you gave me? Because I put it in one of the coolest bars, and one of my favourite bars in Seattle. I don't know if I should say on live, because I don't know if it counts as getting you in trouble, but it's really cool. Crisis, so with Battletech, like the tabletop, you can customize your mech however the fuck you want, right? But that then means calculating how many points of armor on each piece, how many heat sinks, etc. So it's great for like sitting down and theory crafting out a mech, and you don't have as many mechs as you would do, and they are yours. And you can use the default like layouts if you want, but it is a lot of work. It's not simple. You buy subs at Costco 6 months in advance. Small. I mean, the September price drop is about, so look, you don't have to put up with ads, and every little helps. Alright. I know what you came here for! Watch Melania kick the shit out of me! Please? Alright, a good opening volley, good exchange. She's not quite hurt enough to water dance. Oh god, I was wrong. Oh! Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah! I did it! I got the interrupt! It's so hard to do on purpose. absolutely going to hit me with Water Dance now, so let's just make it happen. Knew it! Almost flawless. Now that was flawless. I am sleep deprived. I was hungover yesterday. That should not have gone that well. Alright? I just want you all to know that should have been a fucking disaster. That was the warm-up. If you're wondering what song is playing in my head to this, yes, it is the Space Marine singing, I'm still standing better than I ever been. Let him cook, brother. Feeling like a true survivor. Looking like a little kid. Brother! The Codex Astartes does not approve of this song.
Wait.
Alright. I understand you are the form of terror, but... No, ninjas, no! Bad ninjas!
By the scarlet rot.
Bad ninjas. I really hate those ninjas. Here's the thing, I can't tell when she gets up to that peak yet when she's gonna do, like, messed up super water dance, when she's like, how about 7 ninjas? I'm Melania, Blade of Malekwa, and also these dudes I brought. You're thinking that was going to be the one. I like that you believe in me. 1,001 deaths. That's as many people as Guts killed in one fight. What do they call him? The Century Slayer. Well, it's hilarious. Now she's just going to pound what's left of me into a fine gingery paste. And not in a fun way. I'm gonna go for supper. Don't defeat Melania while I'm gone. Jamami, I don't think you have to worry. And if you don't have ginger paste at home, store-bought is fine. I don't even need it, I'm just getting rid of it. I also could have used my rune arc. Bees? Knew it. having a drink. Ma'am.
Of Mikola.
Only the maidenless use rune arcs. I could summon up some of the greatest warriors this world has ever seen. I could bring forth an army of legends and heroes. But I decided I wanted to do this one fight solo. And I have been here for hundreds upon hundreds of deaths. I'm doing this to me. Regardless of whether I win, lose, or draw, I'm already maidenless. Rhythm the song. But yeah, jumping back, like, the idea of rewarding users for being on the losing side of a conflict as a form of kind of like proto-balancing. I mean, ultimately, PlanetSide didn't learn how to make losing fun. And so what they made was they made losing quicker. I honestly think, for all of PlanetSide's concepts, one big sodding great big battlefield and just let people duke it out. Let people do stupid things. Like take a squad and go, you know, liberate an area and try and hold on to it. Let it be this kind of like chaotic back and forth. I often pick on PlanetSide 2 because it's still very unique in its approach, and it's one of the games I've spent the most amount of time with. But yeah, see what they did with PlanetSide is they created a system whereby high-end players could essentially be full-time mercenaries. Okay. We're mixing it up, alright. Why is furniture so expensive? I don't know. I'm not looking forward to trying to refurnish this place. Well, so Evil Geek, the changes to PlanetSide 2 were because they were worried about people hitting a block of frustration, right? That if your side's on the back foot and losing, you're having a bad time. So what they did is they made losing quicker so that the board could be reset so that you could all start again on an even keel. I don't know. Personally, I would have looked into, like, how can we make it so that people are having fun and they're getting shit kicked out of them. Alright, we're just not dodging. No! No grabby. Grabby, no grabby. So, like, I understand why they made those changes. I just... You know, it's why having a community manager is so fucking important, because knowing what changes people actually want to see. I know you're gonna jump. You know you're gonna jump. Okay. Got cocky.
Of Mikola.
Yeah. Well, so Alnus, to change PlanetSide, and I guess this is just me being selfish now, I feel they should have embraced more of a LARP concept, right? Rather than treating it like an equal playing field between three sides. So Clank, how do you make losing fun? Well, a lot of the games where we think about losing as being fun is either death is rewarded or death is hilarious, right? See, right now, it's not that I don't know what to do, it's that I'm getting cocky and it's costing me. So Legend, Hades get great loss rewards. Because you lose, that's the only way you get rewarded for what you have done, and you get a story, right? So in a game like PlanetSide 2, what do you want to be doing? You want to be gunning people down, you want to be getting those kill tallies. I mean, one thing that you could do is essentially allow like a defense bonus, right? Because one of the things that does happen with PlanetSide 2 is if you're on the receiving end of a steamroll, you really can't get your face out of the spawn point. Like, it's usually a good time for snipers and counter snipers, but you're ultimately blocked unless you manage to break away for a sprint and maybe kill a guy. Like, perhaps we switch to the idea that on the defensive, your kill spree isn't based on how many people you kill in a life, but how many people you kill in defense, right? But, you know, if we think about other games that have made losing fun, it's one of the reasons why the Battle Royale genre exploded as it did. Because when you lose, when you're out, you're just in another game, starting again. And the amount of intensity increases as the match goes on. But again, ultimately, you're not locked. There is no point during those where you're locked into an impossible, unwinnable fight, right? I don't think there's anything from that philosophy that can be brought over, but I just, on the example of games that are fun when you're bees! Can't guarantee that I'm going to get that bleed interrupt. And there's a tipping point when she's in the air when even the interrupt wouldn't stop her. But yeah, again, so friends, what's great about these conversations is we're not talking about something that has been necessarily solved. And one thing that's been driving me a little up the wall is all these discussions around live service games and, you know, whatever the new hotness is. It's always discussed in the way like, oh, video games have already been solved. We already have... Like, video games are already perfect with no flaws. That was me not concentrating. Sorry. So a lot of people picked apart Concord as if video games are a thing we have solved, and we haven't. We have so many experiences, but we haven't really hit upon. Like, one of the things I'm looking forward to doing next week, money willing, is the Forever Winter, a anti-war extraction survival game. I hesitate to call it an extraction shooter, but like this nightmarish, like, infinite future war where you and your friends are just trying to find like water and fucking oxygen in a doomed battlefield. And holy shit, the body horror in that. You alright, baby boy? Alright, friends. Unfortunately, that is the pee-pee alarm. So, there's going to be a lot of this week. So please, please, please don't go anywhere. I'll be back as quickly as I can. I just got to get him out for a piss. Otherwise, well, we still have to deal with the piss. And then we can keep talking about this. Alright? And hey, chat amongst yourselves. Just thank you in advance for your patience. hello there. To which you then say, General Kenobi. Ah, thank you all for waiting. Baby boy did have to pee like a race, like a small river. So, better out the house than in. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I mean, caffeine. We got through a whole stream. A whole stream of Mines of Moria, and I wasn't a terror to you directly. And then, well. I will say, though, Caffeine, Dustin's renaming it of Glock and Stone. Sorry, there's a gentleman online whose YouTube channel is just hyper. And they make... they are a professional animator, but they make custom animations of, like, gun reloads that are gloriously ridiculous. And the latest one was the high-powered rifle slug in a handle with a pin on the back and a hammer. And they animated it, and it looks fecking hilarious. Yeah, physics-wise, don't even worry about it. One of my favourite ones of theirs, because it's so silly, but they did what it looks like when you get an extended mag on your shotgun. And it's a double-barrel shotgun with super long cartridges. It still makes me funny. So yeah, how you doing, friend? We're still on Melania. First attempt was really good. And we were talking about if it's possible to build an inherent imbalance, like into like a multiplayer shooter or something like that. Not like the last time we had this conversation, but like, okay. Initially, we were talking about, could you build a better blaze ball? Could you build a blaze ball that makes enough money to self-sustain, right? She's not quite at Water Dance Block yet, but we're not far off. Now she's going to dance at us. So let's just get this party started. Knew it! Good luck, babe. Oh! I forgot she does a little explosion. Explosion! What was that? She got me with that little skip back. One thing I will say, though, on the subject of games rating that we were discussing earlier, and how Australia's getting weird with it. No. I would like a games classification system that doesn't just tell you like what thematically is in it, but like a little bit more about the game. So, for example, I want a little warning sticker on the side of a game that says, "Do not start fucking playing this on a Sunday night. You will see the dawn." Recently, what was it? Recently released title Drill Core has come out, and it is fucking incredible. And thankfully, I was too hungover to function yesterday, right? I needed a game I could just kind of disappear into, but... It absolutely fell onto that category of do not stop playing this on Sunday night. You will be punished for your hubris. Alright, you do you. Do your dance. Oh, you're doing that thing again where you should be dancing and you're not dancing! Just stabbing me in the fucking gamba. Again. Fuck me. Warning, game contains negative amounts of vitamin D. Warning, game does not feature breaks. You will ignore your nearest and dearest. Game may contain community ships. But the bees summon us into battle. But yeah, so I played Drill Core. It's really fucking good. It's everything I kind of wanted from both the Core Keeper and Wall World. Oh, you do two of that. That's your thing. Damn it, you geek. I'm trying to win here. Stop being funnier than me. Warning, game may cause isekai nightmares. Game has a pause button, but you won't use it. That's pretty good news. Signs. She's telling me everything she's gonna do. I just gotta calmly let it happen. There's the Roadrunner. If I can learn just to pure dodge the water dance, I win. So Grayson, I actually came to terms with my own insanity quite well a few years ago. Because it's like the music that only you hear playing in your headphones. It's fine if you dance along. If I've just hallucinated all of you lot for the last 6 years, then I like to think I gave my hallucinations the absolute best show I could. So Moose, it's also the timing of when she actually hits you, because it sounds like a big old multi-slash, but it's only 2 swings per, and that's what I'm trying to dodge. The first 2 homing attacks, she goes to where you were. The last one, she goes to where she thinks you're going to be. So it's like it's a 1, 2, oh shit, 3 kind of rhythm. That's why I just kind of run away from the first 2. Because now I'm light enough, she can't catch me. Except for when she does. Take the red flask and continue on with Twitch streaming. Chuck the mysterious flask. And, I don't know. And Hindle, once and welcome. Hello, hello. Well, we've spent several days on this. I forget how many deaths deep we were when we started. God, it would have been fucking funny if I'd cleared this first try today. I do love it when both of us do kind of like the leap away. Okay, I know what you're gonna do next, so let's just both admit it. Okay, she's mixing it up on me. Oh my god. I'm getting my script flipped on me here. The cheek. The cheek of it all. And yeah, Grayson, I did come close. So, though I think one of the tricky things that happens when we're doing something like this that's a challenge is that my love of talking to you lot overrides a lot of my paying attention and not being fucking useless. Alright. Should we try that again? Yeah, so Moose, you see how many times she just unleashes that. We got real close, and I got distracted by a raid. For those of you who are newer here, I used to stream from GameWorks in downtown Seattle, and I had a good time with that. There's parts of it I don't miss, like the Mario Arcade Machine, Grand Prix Yahoo. But one particular evening, I was taking on the final boss of Sekiro, and I actually had a crowd. Oh, she switches her hands. That's one of my, I wouldn't even say it's a regret, but I got so close to beating him with a crowd and panicked. I had an item, I could have done it. But if you've never streamed, you cannot know the pressure of attempting to do this shit with a crowd. Yeah, Mr. Honourable Combat. Just kidding, believe in gun. Grandpa's shoot face. Fuck. Almost! I'm starting to believe. So I don't know. As this is my first playthrough still of Elden Ring, and I'm really, really enjoying it. I don't know. I don't know when this became such a big deal for me, but it has. I don't know what I was trying to do there.
Blade of Mikola.
But yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, we were talking about like games with inherent unbalance. And I still like this idea of doing something like a mega game where either the devs are playing part of their own game, or the community kind of ends up in a similar spot. Meep, meep. Yeah, I know, Roadrunner. She's absolutely gonna dance on me. Knew it! Second verse, same as the first. Now put me on a plane so I can put him in a hearse. Absolutely not what I was expecting. Right, but now she's gonna dance with me. Or not. Fuck. So Grayson, what the Helldivers 2 team have done is what the Helldivers 2 team have done only works because of its size and its scale, right? Like, it sold gangbusters, so they didn't need to do a lot, right? They just tweak little things behind the scenes. But because it is reactionary to what the community is doing and the community is already engaged, it works as an escalating factor. It has nice, clear, visible stuff going on. What's up, baby boy? You just went out. You can come hang out. Are you having a little panic? It's okay, I'm still here. So what Helldivers 2 does works because thematically you're part of the machine, right? No Helldiver has a voice in that space. It's okay. You're alright, mate. Oh no. You're very on edge. You're very on edge. You're the boy. It's okay, calm that down. My little stressy spaghetti. And so there's not to shit on Helldivers 2, it's important to understand that it's a very simple reactive system that they have. But it works because everybody is invested, right? If it had had a smaller to middling launch, that system wouldn't have worked, right? Because they would have to have brought down the amount people were doing, and it would have reached a point where certain players would start to feel, I'd say, a quasi-ownership. But they have no way to reflect that level of interaction. Does that make a weird sense? Stop me if I'm getting too into the paint. So, like, Blazeball was never going to have Helldivers 2 numbers, right? Meep, meep! Yeah, I know your moves. Come on. I knew it! I knew it! smell my 1 pixel? No! Stop it! I'll say one thing about Melania, she knows when to fucking push the advantage. Jesus fucking Christ! Are we cool? Give me 1 run to start the day. Just enough time to start feeling even a modicum of confidence, and then... Runner. Fuck. According to plan. I've never seen her be that aggressive in a run. It wasn't if she killed me, she just kept going. But yeah, so Grayson... Hang on, let me rephrase what I'm saying. I don't disagree that Helldivers 2 is brilliant because it's minimal amount of dev work for maximum amount of feeling. But what is worth noting, and I've even seen people posting it in the Longship, is when people are like, oh man, these Helldivers 2 PR disasters have got to stop. I hear they're turning the ship around. And I'm over here like, Helldivers 2 has done incredibly well. They have done better than anybody else in the same space. You know, other teams would fucking kill for even a smidgen of the success that Helldivers 2 has had, right? And it's still doing great. I should be 18 kinds of dead right now. Alright, let's see if we get a second dance. No. She's quite nice. Alright, I know you're gonna dance at me, so just get it over and done. There we go. Fuck! She hooked around to where I was going. Caught me off guard. Don't worry, we'll get this. What's the fearless? It's the bleed. Like, you've got to hit her with that big proc bleed damage. I've never managed to stagger her out of it, and I assume it's possible. I need to stop bringing up really fascinating game dev discussions. What I'm trying to do, cool kick shit. Meep meep. I know you're gonna do more jumps, just Get it out the fucking way. Oh, fucking blade! Oh, fucking Roadrunner. That was stupid of me. That was stupid of me. I thought I had that one. Meep, meep. Fucking hell, Alness. What happened to Will? He died. Why? Ludonarrative dissonance. Training. Ran out of mana. Now, what I will say is fascinating is, similar to the Blackout Club, but on a much larger scale, is how Helldivers 2 did things that felt like community events, with very, very limited amounts of like actual back and forth between the users and the dev team. Like, because, you know, work smarter, not harder, right? And one of the reasons why people don't do more community interaction events is that they're always limited in time. So it means only a handful of your users will usually get to experience it. But you also want to do something that makes the users feel like they're actually involved. See, ARGs always tend to be like a quasi-self-governing way of doing community interaction, because the people who are most into the ARG will kind of lead the pack, and they get to feel like, you know, pro-tag characters almost, while everybody else, you know, people who have day jobs, they can follow along with the puzzle as it's being solved, and then, depending on how it's done, you get the rewards as well. Okay. Yeah, you can do Roadrunner. I don't give a shit. I know you're gonna water dance at me. Alright. No! I need you to fucking calm down for a second. Let me get my Lucozade Sport. Then we can continue. I know you're going to do it, you know you're going to do it. My mana craps out me. I'm not going to be cocky about it. I'm going to do this properly. What did I do last time? There we go. Space Cadet Can we pick whichever one makes me seem good, even though, let's be honest, I did not get to 1,000 deaths by being good at this game. I got here by being stubborn. Damn it, ninjas! Fucking ninjas! Fucking wrong move. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. It's alright, you do you. It's alright. It's alright. The adrenaline hit me and my body was like, hey, what the fuck? Yeah, I just ran out of room. I had nowhere to go to. Never give up. Never surrender. She's definitely smelling blood. She's got a little bit of the old revengey special. I find that she is specifically vicious after like any of the runs where I've done well. Knew it. Got ruffle dues! Fuck. Ran out of steam. Oh, there's the good crunchies. Whew. Gear. Yeah, Gear, you've been gone. We've adapted. We've advanced. It does. I know I say this every time. It does make me laugh that she's got moves that basically came from Armored Core. Okay. I got lucky there, that shouldn't have worked. Nah. Should have run, got cocky. Cocky. Oh. again. Well, the joke last week was I went from having a huge sword to having like a blood red katana, and everyone's like, oh great, Will's found his fucking Bankai, I guess. Fucking Roadrunner. But yeah. So to those of you who've just joined us, we were chatting about creating dev systems with inherent imbalance, and we were talking about like community interaction methodologies, and it sounded like I was shit-talking Helldivers 2, so I just wanted to, I don't want to backtrack, but just say that I do like what they do. But it's important to acknowledge that it wouldn't work if they were a smaller community. But Helldivers 2 is still doing fucking great. It's, you know, it's the blackout clubs, it's the blaze balls that I want to solve the kind of the, like, how do you keep those games going? Apparently I was already locked into getting my ass whooped. It doesn't want to backtrack, it wants to double down. You're goddamn right. But the thing is, like, community engagement is always such a strange thing to talk about, to plan from, right? Because, like, it's the exact opposite of, you know, hope for the best but plan for worst. Community engagement is planning that your game is going to be a success. Right? Because you have to build the back-end tools to be able to do it. Fucking Roadrunner. Overcommitted. So, like, what if Helldivers 2 had bombed? Then all that dev time they spent making, like, high user count back-end tools to allow for community engagement stuff would have been kind of wasted. Right? But then again, the title at that point probably wouldn't have been successful, so, you know, it's almost like actually planning for your sales targets. Okay, so I need you to... I did not have time to heal, but I tried to anyway. Sorry, I'm just racking my little community management brain for like low-cost ways of doing that kind of user engagement. I thought I could burst through it. I was being cocky. I've got a general feel for when water dances on the table, and I try not to be literally looking up her skirt when she leaps into the air. Is this how Stockholm Syndrome works? I was in a bad place. It's also one other thing that really needs discussion when talking about this kind of thing is how you have to have a title that supports a community concept, right? Like, we talk about Helldivers 2 a lot, and stuff like the Starship Troopers title and things like that, because ultimately their community concepts are very simple. You know, they're based heavily in cinema, and users know what they are, right? They are the expendable stormtrooper. Alright, that could have gone a lot worse. Now she's going to chase me. It's okay. Alright, dude, what was that? I mean, Nick, I literally asked for this, you know. I am Adam Jensen. I asked for this. Just gonna dance. Wait, what? No, why not? She really wanted me in second form for this one. Alright. Fucking hell!
By the scarlet.
That one felt personal. I'm gonna be honest. So Nick, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. We've been talking about a lot of things today. The concept of designing, of basically making your game, assuming it's something with a multiplayer component where different people of the studio are responsible for different factions, and the goal isn't to balance, but to counter. A horrible idea, but a really fun thought exercise. Sorry, like, a fun idea, but would be horrible in practice, as you well know. And the other thing I was talking about earlier was this whole concept of, like, how could we build a better Blazeball? You know, Blazeball sadly didn't manage to survive, and it wasn't a commercial success, despite being an incredible zeitgeist moment. So, that's what we've been chatting off and on. Like, in between me getting the absolute fucking hell kicked out of me. Well, Zalavir could definitely write for Blazeball, but we spoke to Zalavir during the I Am Your Beast launch day. And Zalavir's one of those individuals where their development style is also their coping mechanism. Fuck out of me. So I think, like, he's one of those individuals that needs to be on, like, 4 or 5 projects at once. Whereas Blazeball's got to be your solo focus. It's like all the crazy's got to go somewhere. Meep meep. Shit, she knows I'm getting tired. Alright, well, let me recover first. Now you can do your dance. We can dance if you want to. You don't have to do your dance. Oh, that was nearly my head. That was nearly my fucking head. It was. What can I say? I'm a greedy guy. It's Tuesday, my dudes. Fucking ninjas! Oh, fucking ninjas! Yes! So yeah, Gear, that sounds about right. Again, we had Zalavar on the show, we spoke to him, and it was very illuminating. Nick's on 3 projects at the moment. Yeah, I'm on 1 and full-time streaming, and I'm ready to fucking die. But that might be because I have a little special needs baby behind me. Special needy baby. Sorry, I do apologise for that. I'm trying to come up with a better term for Amos. Because he is a sweet boy, but he is very a lot. Good exchange, but it could have been worse. I know what you're about. I didn't expect that, though. And so, Nick, I've been thinking about that. Just take the time, it'll never get any better. And I'm gonna counter that. Like, oh. Fucking Elden Ring just crashed. Fuck me. It's gonna be one of those days. Still counts. Still counts. But no, I've been pondering that one a lot, and I think that needs to be taken as a philosophy for management rather than personal situation. Because, like, look, I know, I'm real tired these days. You know, I got a baby boy who keeps me up all hours, and somehow I have to keep a roof over everybody's head as a streamer, which is a challenge. But also, this isn't nearly as miserable as working for a AAA setup. Like, having a fucking idiot throw my work out because they don't know was way worse. Like, the schedule that CA had me on to do all the things they expected of me was insane. And it got to the point where people were having to drag me away from a fucking desk because they just kept putting on more and putting on more. Yes, things are a lot right now, but this is nowhere near as bad as working in AAA. It does get better, but you've got to make it. I don't know. Comparison is the thief of joy is a phrase that has helped me immensely this year. But, I don't know. Take the time, it never gets better is something that makes me feel very fucking miserable. Whereas, if I try and remember how things used to be, it's better. Hey, River. Friends, I apologise for another break. I may... So, Nick, it is, but... I don't know. Not to be all fucking huffing stardust off a fairy's arse. Actually, that sounds like a great Ren fair. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. But it's like the self-affirming language, right? You know, I love saying because it always makes me smile. But there's a big difference between can't and shouldn't. And it's silly, I say it as a joke, but oftentimes it reminds me, especially when you're dealing with, you know, older entrenched game devs, that what they say you can't do, yeah, you can. Maybe you shouldn't, but you can. And yeah, sorry, Nick, I didn't mean to point this at you, because you're not the only person I heard it from. And I realised that... I don't know. It can get better. Sometimes it does. But it is also... Sorry. I'm losing my marbles. I don't know if I told you, but I can't blame anybody for getting drunk. On Sunday night, I decided I was just going to take the afternoon off. Like, I'm not going to work. I'm not going to do paperwork shit. I'm just going to work on my little models. I'm going to work on my little Gundams. I'm going to have a good time. I accidentally drank myself stupid because I was drinking out little sake cups. I had some shochu and then some sake. Completely lost track of how much I drank. It was fucking shit-housed. I lost yesterday to profuse vomiting and feeling bad. And then at 9 o'clock this morning, the fire alarms went off. And so I've got, you know, a house full of freaked out animals. And I'm trying to find out if I actually have to get them out of the house or not. Because if I do, that is me, sans coffee, handling 2 freaked out dogs. One of which is stronger than me. Thankfully, everything was fine. Somebody burnt chicken in their flat. And instead of opening the window or turning on the fan, they opened the door into the hallway. Just like... So I have made no plans. I'm drastically behind on my paperwork. But I decided I'm going to push the button, I'm going to stream today, and by golly, we're going to do it. But if it seems like I got the fucking crazies about me, that's why. I am also wrangling the dogs. So it does look like I'm going to have to get River out next, which will take me a sec. So friends, once again, I beg your forgiveness for multiple breaks. It's not usually how I roll. But I'll be back in a second, okay? So, stick with it. We're getting closer. Aww,
No worries.
legend. Thank you for 20 Blazed. No, seriously, like, thank you. Also, Nick, we're scheming ways in which I can do an equivalent to Shark Week the 2nd, of ways in which people can mess with me for money. That was the other thing we were scheming on. Legends was going to save it for 40 minutes from now, but it seems worthy. Oh, you think... You reckon 40 minutes, 40 deaths? For... Hot sauce is ready. We could do some, like, stretch goal level nonsense. Maybe if we make like, I don't know, $5,000 or something, I'd do the chicken wing challenge or some shit. Like, not in one block, but like total. Okay, I'm gonna get River out. I realised I'm sleep deprived and running my mouth, and now I have made a bet, so... And Little Fire, Watto and welcome. Sorry you nipped in just as I'm about to take the dog out, but I'll be back in 5 minutes, alright? So friends, get some water, stretch, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. Hello, hello, MDH, how are you doing? Sebi, Watto and welcome. Huh. Affogato. That does not ring a bell. Have you found a game? I don't know. Oh, okay. It had crossed my feed, but I'm sad to say I dismissed it. I just assumed it was exceedingly animu. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope it's good. And it's nice to be wrong about games sometimes. You know what I mean? Looks fascinating. It's very lovely looking. Okay. Oh yeah, no, MDH. Oh, it's hate that animu. God. Oh no, sorry. That was just because right now, in terms of like what anime I'm watching, I am her basic bitch. I'm on pretty much My Hero and what's the other big one at the moment? And I think that's about it. Because Kaiju number 8 had its mid-season stop. You know what? There's one other banger this season I've been watching, and I'm completely blanking on it. But yeah, so MDH, we're nattering about video games and live storytelling and community stuff. I'm still trying to solo Melania. I am determined to do this, and I'd be lying if I said we didn't get real close earlier. So come on in, make yourself a coffee, rather than just coffees for your animu folk. Hit. Like a free curly whirly. Alright, now she's gonna water doubles. Oh, Seb, wait till you see her final form equivocant. Like, she's definitely one of the coolest design bosses. Fuck you. She faked me out. She faked me out. Oh, you know her final form. Okay, sorry, my apologies. Just as an FYI to MDH and everybody that came on in, I am working on very little sleep and a few days of just having a bad time. So please forgive me if I go off on weird tangents. Please forgive me if I, you know, as dumb as a bag of bricks. But I'm happy you're all here. I had something I was going to add on the end of that. But I completely forgot what it was. Oh yeah, aside from... That's just greedy of me. I wanted an interrupt that never came. Oh yeah, and to Bean, I should be good for sleep tonight. Like... Grayson's like, oh, I said rude to say, I can't tell much difference between this stream and others. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always fucking tired. No, it's especially with something like this that's a challenge. You'll notice throughout the stream I'll get more and more into the paint. And if I don't check myself, eventually I'm just monosyllabic. And okay, I get at this point most of you are watching to see this be done. But it's still my job as host, you know? It's still my job to be vaguely entertaining. Provide us a little bit of coffee, conversation, and banter. Now she's gonna dance with us. She can dance if she wanna. Just don't stab my face. Fuck! Thing is, I don't need too much health in the second form because I have to survive long enough to fucking use it. Beans. I'm concentrating on this one. I know. Welcome back. I got him out at like 3:30, so sorry he bullied you into.
No, he was just like.
Oh, okay.
He got outside, he was like,
I gotta shit! He's had a day.
Yeah, apparently so. Yeah?
After the alarm stopped and I had a coffee, but there was a point where I was.
Opens their apartment door to the hallway to air out burnt food.
I have burnt my chicken. I shall open the door to the corridor. That will be the best place for smoke.
Air out to air. It's not like it's an open air corridor.
Well, there was fucking ladder up to the side and everything at one point.
Because it was actual smoke that set it off. You know what they didn't do? I don't know. Turn on the fan. Open a window.
It was so fun. Sorry, the fire alarm I mentioned this morning was set off due to somebody burning chicken. And they didn't open the window at their own apartment. They let the smoke go out into the hallway, which sets off the bad alarm.
The big alarm.
So yeah, I got a text from Anna being like, "Are you okay? What's going on?" So I got a picture of like the fire ladder and shit going up, and I just texted them, "Is there actual smoke? Do I need to get these dogs out?"
Sings note, she will dance if she wants to. She will wave blades in my face.
Do I need you to
'Cause I
come
know
over
I
and
can't
save
dodge,
the nuggets?
And if I can't dodge, well, she's no friend of mine.
You get it, legend. She can dance if she want to. She'll leave your blades in the face.
I basically was, because like I got the same text from my other friend that lives across in our old building.
Oh, okay.
Down the way, and they heard the sirens, and they were like, "Hey, that sounds like your building, because our building has a very distinct fire alarm.
Yeah,
it's the loudest one in the entire block." And they were like, "Are you home?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not home, but I'm worried now because I'm at work."
I was wondering how you found out. I assumed it's because the internet shits the bed.
No, I was just like, that is concerning. That's why I was like, "Hey, buddy, you good?" And you were like, "No, not good.
It's
I
hell.
want to kill everyone."
Oh, just like
in Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Just Amos was having a bad time. Poor boy, like he panic peed everywhere. Like I didn't.
It scared him.
Yeah. He
Loud
literally,
shit.
it literally scared the piss out of him. So Seb and Bean and everybody. So Amos is this little guy here. He is our youngest lad. They can't see us. He is a rescue pity. pity mix, and he is the sweetest but most nervous dog of all time. And so the alarm to
Big bad loud alarm.
Big bad lad. And River was just shaking. Like, she wasn't freaking out, she just shook.
She's like, this is the fucking worst. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is.
The guinea pigs have not made a sound since.
Oh,
They've just been hiding.
oh my babies.
So feel free to spoil them.
Oh.
Yeah. He's a cute lad. He has a lot of medical problems, and he's very nervy. We used to joke that Fiona got a dog to help deal with anxiety. Dog has anxiety. But he's a sweet lad. So yeah, he's stressy spaghetti because he had a stressy day. And Legend, thank you for the bits. You know, these little flurry, as I call them, furry fucks. They are my babies, and I love them. But if you want to know where my money goes, it's like that and otherwise. Yeah, no weak at the moment, because they're still hiding. They do not like the big loud. But yeah, like I said, I just got back in with River, so she's good for a while. Oh. Okay, and we'll introduce a guinea pig. Nugget! Tiny Nugget! Tiny Nugget!
Nugget!
Big Nug.
Big Nug. Holding food.
That's my little guy. So that's been my day.
Wait, what did I miss? The games industry literally caught fire.
No! Today's been mostly speculatory. But we're doing good. Like, sorry, and Bacon, thank you for the bits as well. They are very appreciative. But we are scheming ways for... Okay, we need to not call it Shark Week 2. Needs another... Like...
Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, that's pretty good, though.
Sure.
What was the one that Ben liked? Was it was like high surge, surge speed? Thank you. I should have asked you to get bacon, that would have been smart.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah. Bacon Memorial Week, fuck you guys!
Yes!
Look, I can't take money for the Bacon Avenger Memorial Fund. The FTC will be like...
You add a disclaimer, Will.
Not dead!
I think you just need to cave and just accept it.
Fuck. Fuck you guys! I know you're all right, and I'm just coming to terms with this. Crowdfunding the resurrection of Bacon. No, can't say that, because I could, assuming I wasn't careful, I could get done for, like, basically selling snake oil. I will bring back your friend from the dead! The Bacon Avenger Memorial Week. God damn it. I know my dick! I needed that!
Blade of Nicola.
I forgot that it was Elden Ring Day.
Oh, it's just
Guess what reminded me that it was Elden Ring Day?
Was it me screaming at the top of my lungs? Ah, my dick.
It's been a whole week since I've heard these expletives.
It's a special flavour. So MDH asked, how long do you think each of the nugs or pups would it take to beat Melania? So Amos would be an all poise break build. It would take him less time than me, but still quite a lot. River's a caster. River wouldn't be as stubborn as me and Amos and would accept help, and it would only probably take her like maybe 2 or 3 goes. Of the guinea pigs, Amos would Atticus, the little lad, would refuse any help because he's all about the ladies, and he'd probably clear it about like 300 or 400 tries. Of the girls, Cleona would get distracted and bored and go do something else. And Anya would, like, full-on let me solo her. Like, little Anya would probably clear it about 50 deaths. But 50 deaths, solo, no help. See, if you've never had guinea pigs, they are fascinating creatures. Because, like, dogs and cats have such distinct personalities, but so do guinea pigs. You get all the personality of a big pet in something the size of a potato. And it's so cute. It's so fucking cute. Keeps stabbing me in the dick. Why does she keep stabbing me in the dick? On the Roadrunner there. He's going to start busting out the war dance. Man, action speed suck. Not good. Hey, don't chew your pawsies. Oh yeah, you want to chew your pawsies, so you're going elsewhere. Cheeky bastard. Ferrets really are what if you condensed all... What if you gave a cat more mobility and more mania? Lovely little creatures. And we're back in. Meep meep. Nick, that's the cutest thing I've heard all day. Ferret road trip! Well, Sebi, it was lovely to make your acquaintance. Have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. And I have a feeling we'll be at this for a couple of days. Oh, fuck you! I thought she was going to do Roadrunner. And she took her time to gently swing her sword right up to my fucking clavicle. Oh. Holy Boss, if by this point she hasn't hand-drawn a here's how to fucking destroy Will, I will be very surprised. Meep, meep. Oh, it wasn't Roadrunner. You got me that fucking trick again. That was fucking risky and I should not have done it. That was stupid. That was stupider. Oh no. Okay, Gear MDH. There was plenty of time. We did a full rebuild. It was like either a stream or two ago. You had your shot. You could have shaped this here Bankai Ninja build. But you weren't there. You were somewhere else. This is the build that's going to do it. Fall for it, that would be great. This was very dumb. Alright, I know you're going to do the war dance, you know you're going to do the war dance. Let's just get it started now. Really? She's pissed at me. Woo! Fucking 3! That got fucking weird fast. You know what? Let's just get for a biscuit. There we go. Okay. What was that? Fuck you! Fucking ninja bullshit.
By the scarlet rot.
Okay. Once more with feeling! Our dude. That's pretty good. I feel richer knowing that, Nick. And Miyakity Sakura, what and welcome. How goes it? Now I'm falling for Roadrunner again. Moomdy moo, cook the turnish. Steep the ginger. I was horrified by the concept of not so much the Swedish Chef, but there are a few of the early Muppet stuff where the hands feel a little too surreal. Not like the Swedish Chef is a Muppet that has hands, but like these hands were taken from someone. I find that unsettling. But yeah, Miyaki Sakura, I am still going on this one. I am still refusing to back down. My stubbornness knows no bounds. That's actually good for us, because then we can do crazy people stuff like this, and I can just run the fuck away. run out. I got greedy.
Stop! Stop it! Patagus Geo.
Oh, Loris, thank you. I'm so close to the paint at this point, I don't know if I'm getting better, worse, smarter, dumber. I don't even see the runs anymore. I thought she was going to water dance there, so... Is he... Yeah. I was about to say, maybe she's taking pity on Will of Claw. You can smell my pixel. Meep, meep. Are you good now? Alright, water dance? No. Just fucking chill for a sec. Come on, just let me heal. Take it. That was so risky. Why did I do that? Oh, fucking ninjas! Ooh. Exactly, legend. And I only need to get lucky once. I'm amazed that Daft Punk was so kind enough to write an entire song about me playing this. Ketterall, thank you. It amuses me that one of the moves that wrecked me in Armored Core is now wrecking me at this. I'm not lost. It's not lost on me, you know. Meep, meep. Boy, she's pissed at me. There you go, there you go. It's the safety dance. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, fuck you! The safety dance. It's not very safe. Beep, beep. Oh. Okay.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
It's the mocking nature with which she starts with so little, with like less health. So that you, when you die, you can know that she came out of that fight feeling better than you. Though I'm getting a little monosyllabic, so we'll have to have a little snack and banter break soon. And that was fucking stupid, man. I should not have succeeded there. Sorry, I had to make sure I was getting our money's worth.
Blade of Morgana. My head was completely somewhere else. So here's my boring question, friends. So what have you been playing? Let's take that last run as the banter break. Oh, I don't think I got emotional support cheese from the store. I'm a fool! And Lyrus, I did not say thank you for all the bits you've been throwing in and everything. Grayson was on Elden Ring yesterday. Lovely. Verdant, did they just do another Splatfest? Because I saw a little bit of footage coming out of that one, but I don't know if it was just someone celebrating an old classic. Chorus, that just sounds lovely. How is it on the Nintendo Online stuff? Cold Ankles is on the Age of Mythology remaster. Spes Myron 2 and Minecraft. What's that middle one? I do not recognise that. Ah yes, Bacon, I saw you've been space trucking. Space Marine except shouty. Oh, Space Marine! Ah, yeah, okay, I get you now. Geralt's been on Space Marine 2. Fearless has been on Unreal. Have you gotten to play any games for yourself? Barbarian Bean is rerunning Darksiders 2. God, what a game. Okay. So it was a new Splatfest. Dan Jones playing it. Okay. And way cool. Had a DJ on during the near automatic potato run. Yeah, no, playing games for fun. I've heard people do it.
If you haven't already, what is it called? Is it called Core Driller? Driller Core? Drill Core. That is something I've been playing, and I love it, but I need to fucking warn you. It is Loop Hero tier goodness. It will consume you if you let it. Oh, Phyllis is playing Space Marine 2. But I've been enjoying it that much. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Hey, you know I said I was going to have a banter break? I just started that fight on muscle memory, so that's where I'm at right now. That should not have worked. No, that was stupid. I should have done that fight. Evil Geek is stuck designing, oh yeah. Huh. Well, so Evil Geek, I'm hoping, touch wood, I'm actually be able to give Gundam Breaker 4 a go myself. Oh. Joris, that feels super weird. Because I hadn't considered that. Is there a modern... I almost did it again. I was going to say, is there a modern control scheme that's kind of considered, like, the best for playing the N64 Zelda titles? Nick says, anyone got a favourite third-person camera they should look at for an action game? Kane and Lynch 2. You fucking coward. Sorry, that was really aggressive. Kane and Lynch 2 is not a good game. And I can't even say that the camera of it is good. But it implies that throughout the entirety of Kane and Lynch, they're being followed around by this third person with a camera. And that amuses me greatly. Oh, Holy Boss is still on Deadlock. Glad you're enjoying it. I mean, I assume you're enjoying it because of how much you're playing. I was about to say, you know, because if you're playing a game that... Like, no one would play a game that much they dislike, and then I remembered that League of Legends exists. Nintendo says a Bluetooth N64 for $50. Damn. Okay, honest, good answers for good third-person cam reviews. God damn it, now I've thought of Kane and Lynch 2, I can't think of anything else. Damn it. God darn it. No, Nick, you're absolutely right. Good, especially third-person camera work. Well, I guess first-person as well. Like, when it's good, it's invisible. God damn it, Kane and Lynch 2. Hang on. After chugging Gatorade and fighting Madam Ski, I desperately need to nick the loo very quickly, but I'll just be 2 minutes, right, friends? I'll just be 2 minutes. And I'm going to think about this while I'm peeing. Hello, hello. Okay. Sorry, back on third-person camera conversations and whatnot. See, Uncharted is very good for what it is trying to do, right? Like, it's always focusing the eye onto something to make sure you don't miss, like, the next story beat, which they got good at. I never think about Uncharted because I don't like the Uncharted games. But I don't think they're bad. They're the opposite of what I look for in games, personally, you know? I like more of the pretense that it is my story. I think Horizon Zero Dawn's fucking brilliant. I hadn't thought about the camera work in that one. But much like with the Arkham series, which does have very good camera work, like anything that uses like a vision mode, I tend to flip between them. Hitman's is very good. But the thing I have to stop myself doing is like, oh, this game has great camera work. Does it have good camera work? Or is the level designed in such a way as to draw your eye to where it needs to be, and you're the one doing all the camera adjustments, right? I know you know this, but I try and remind myself of that. Oh, clean! I will be signing autographs at the end of this. I thought she was a water dance on me. That's why I got my ass kicked. I was ready for her, and when she didn't kick the shit out of me, I didn't know what to do with myself. So jumping back in, Nick was saying that the lead quest designer, Blake, is obsessed with visual language to lead the player, strongly tying that to camera, providing tons of little invisible nuggets. Oh, I love that kind of thing. And do you know what got me thinking about it was finally getting into the forest, because there are whole swaths of that area where you just have to fucking find it yourself. And then there are the underground areas where they're so careful with where they give you light to guide your eye through this hellish this hellish underground setup. It's real cool. And so Evil Geek, I would actually say that Armored Core, especially Armored Core 6, is a bad example. Now, I'm saying this as an Armored Core fan, and not to pick on your comment, but especially if you've ever played Armored Core for Answer and 4, and especially some of the late fights in Armored Core 6, you basically fight by feel. Like, there are certain fights in that game where you have to actively not engage the immediate lock-on, and you just have to feel where the enemy is. And I'm not saying that's bad, but I'm saying that one of Armored Core's big constraints is its camera. And yeah, jumping back, Nick, I wholeheartedly agree. There's one of the things I don't like about Uncharted is I feel like I'm being hooked by the nose and pulled where I have to be. I did feel I got it better with The Last of Us Part 1, where it felt like I could have explored anywhere, but because of the way the level was designed and where it pulled my eye to, I was always going exactly where it wanted me to, you know what I mean? everything I just did there, never do that. Okay, now here comes the paint train. Ah! Would have taken that, but she got a scritch on me before she hit me with Roadrunner. I just got way too complicated. Never do this, except for when it works. It's a lot of my game dev nonsense as well. You see this thing that I'm talking about? Never do this. Don't adopt any of my working habits. Every now and then, she'll switch back to some of her like super slow, laborious combos. And then I just get my shit wrecked because I'm used to like high-speed life or death nonsense. Yeah. Well, and so Lyris was saying that they love everything about Horizon Zero Dawn, but they can't necessarily say why from a dev perspective, like why they like those things. And camera feel is one of those invisible elements. Like, it's super hard. It's real easy to point out when a camera fucking sucks. Because it's incredibly intrusive when it's banned. Once again, do not do what I just did. What I did was stop it. Hey! Daramaniac, what and welcome! Coming in. Meep, meep. How are you doing? How is it going? Welcome to Will Stubbornly. Meep, meep. Ah, I ran out of stamina. Piss bins. I am still attempting to solo Melania, and I am not giving up. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! And Nick, that's also a real good point that when you live with the game in a janky state, you stop seeing the problems because you're trying to see what it's going to become. Yes, Chonrus, I actually have a copy of it. So, once I'm done with stream today, I'm going to have a little ponder on what the rest of our week is going to look like. Like, are we going to spend 2 days on Elden Ring, or... That was me just being cocky. Oh, and Jamomi! Go get some sleep. It's lovely to see you, and I hope you're doing great. But yeah, so I didn't get to tell you all. Along with a few other streamers, I am part of the Serenity Forge Creator Program. So I was sent my copy of Keylocker today, and we can either jump into it, give it a run on like tomorrow or Thursday. That was not what I thought she was going to do. Yeah, see, Nick, I wholeheartedly agree. I used to run one of the external testing groups for CA. And I tell you, having devs tell me to my face, no, the users are wrong, was far too frequent an event, if you know. Virals is like, if the rhythm minigames are too hard, it's my bad. I will be holding you to task on that one. There will be a formal, Jira tickets assigned to you after. Is now. But yeah, no, it was so fascinating, Nick, because I would have like senior devs being like, "No, the users are wrong." And I'm like, "That this is 30 people that don't know you, and they all fucking hate X." Like, you wanna? Well, I wouldn't say do you want to argue with them, but like, feedback's pretty anonymous here. And yes, the customer is always right in matters of taste. Ironically, never ask users what they want. But do look at what they hate. Well, okay, no, that's a little unfair, but basically, whenever doing things like user research... Where was that? Fucking rhythm. Now she's gonna hit me with war dance. I have no room to fuck off. Or not. Okay, now we're getting hit with war dance. She's going to give us another rendition. Meep, meep. Now she's going to do one more. Just got that. Okay, I am getting real bad at guessing. She gave me an easy through there, and I overguessed it. But I will say, friends, that it's one of the things where, like, user research and stuff like that is an art form. And I love it. Because getting to the crux of what users feel without either leading them or with them not being able to tell you outright is fascinating.
Can you guess how much is
The answer to that mystery, Akira Zero, is repeatedly. Okay, the joke definitely went over my head, but I hope you're doing well, friend. We're back once again with Lady Lifesteal, the flying terror. Excuse me, why aren't you dancing? Golden. Beans. Sorry, Anakira Zero, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I hope you're doing fucking brilliant. No internet at work? Does that mean day off? Question mark? I still remember the day that the Jenny blew and the entirety of the office was just without power on the whole block, so we just went down the road and bought Nerf guns. Wait, was that the Beyblade day or the Nerf gun day? I forget. It did start something of basically an arms race. Meep meep.
Blade of Mikola.
Because it turns out, if you can't download the build, you can't do shit. And if you don't have power, you can't download the build. So Moose, fuck you for getting that song stuck in my head. But let me tell you, it was a scene after I finished. There's a photo of me and a couple of co-workers looking like a scene from like a... Do your dance. Okay. She keeps throwing me off. Like, this has got to be personal, right? So Nick, I don't think mock reviews are as useful as they used to be, but they're really good if you have to deal with older senior devs. Like, so one thing that I noticed was that getting people to listen to user feedback. Oh, Angel Kalina, what up? Getting people internally to listen to feedback really dependent on how much time they'd spent in gaming as a whole, whether they had any connection to the community, etc. But mock reviews would get treated like fucking gospel. So they were more a tool with which to get people to drown their babies. Sorry, I could kind of phrase that better. Oh, and yeah, gear graphic, like Nick was saying. So if you've never heard the term before, so a mock review is you pay a game journalist to review your game as if it was being released with full honesty and then you use that essentially as like an internal report. During the era of like first like games magazines being the modus operandi of games PR, and then moving to kind of like the site and blogosphere, there was a real weight to it. But the game has changed. People don't use reviews as their main thing. What people use is absolute hodgepodge mishmash of nonsense. It's fascinating when you ask people where they find out about games. They say, "Oh, word of mouth," and then you go, "Whose mouth? What words?" And then you get to see like a little divide by zero. Predominantly, people come across assets, do their own research, and usually come across assets either via social media, idiots like myself, or what have you. But it's fucking rare now that people will be like, "Oh, this is a game I've never heard of. Let me read a review. Oh, this review is good. I shall buy it." Reviews are fascinating because we still have them. We still have Metacritic. But reviews don't have the same impact that they used to. But, yeah. Sorry, my brain completely fell out my noggin there. But, Nick, I do agree with you, but it can be really good for the breakdown of elements. I can tell you is that I have seen very, very positive mock reviews of games that were not up to snuff. Because sometimes the peeps, they either need the work, want the work, or what have you. Oh, I was just adding that reviews these days are just more like traditional content. Like, these days people tend to read reviews to confirm bias rather than to form opinion. Beep beep! Smell the pixel. When she can smell that one pixel on your breath. I know you're gonna do it. You know you're gonna do it. Really? She's messing with me now. I promise. And Nick, I do agree with you that like embargoes have become the be-all and end-all. So it really does feel like the rush to embargo is now massive. And Journalists, most people have kind of taken that point. Again, people only read reviews now of titles they already have an emotional connection to. Ooh, okay, Geographic. It's not that journos don't know. It's that they have a massive time crunch and have to play games in a pre-embargoed state.
Wait.
Like, don't mistake impossible deadlines for low pay for not getting it. Down that path lies the path to the shitier corners of gaming. Okay, well, also, God save me from the opinions of white men with large audiences. Well, so Nick, I mean, the problem is that right now, as you well know, the old methodology of like review article cite no longer really works. Like aside from a few standout groups that have already established themselves with strong writing and things like that, there isn't really anything that you can get from these sites. They're either the first to news, or they do something with that information that you like. You know, the reviews aren't there to inform purchasing decisions, and they're there to either drive clicks by agreement or enragement, right? That's the only way those sit where they turn a profit. You know, the journosphere is not gonna be kicking about too much. Oh, Darren Maniac, welcome back. Hello. Yeah. Well, and Moose, as an aside to an aside, the fucking guides review, the guides writers, which is another big part of like the media sphere right now. Most major gaming sites will have guides up as soon as. Imagine Elden Ring has just dropped. It is your job to get everything documented and clearable within, you know, hours, if not days of the game. It's just fucking wild. But again, I know a lot of very, very good game journos, and they really do fucking get it. But they get so little time to spend with these titles. And right now, being correct with your clarity of information really doesn't seem to go which way or t'other. Virals, sometimes. It really depends on, like, through traffic and stuff like that. But yeah, Nick, I don't think there's anything to be doing. I mean, you can have, like, some people do one embargo for journos and then one embargo for, like, streamers, YouTubian nonsense merchants and whatnot. Some do it, like, same, like, day and date. I haven't seen any that have been successful that weren't already themselves a huge franchise. That's good to hear. Moose is just saying that Aftermath, which is the site our good friend Nathan Grayson has been championing tripping over my words. But Nathan Grayson's on there and he's right good. But basically Aftermath's kind of like a little superstar team of writers who were doing really good either investigative or editorial work for other places that shut down their gaming wings. Right. And yeah, Nick, you're right in that there's no real incentive for pre-guides to be written. You know what I mean? Well, so, Gray, I'm not a reviewer, right? My job is a conversationalist, educator, and entertainer. I can't tell you how to spend $40. But I can tell you why a title might be worth that, right? I don't have to give it a score out of 5. My opinion does not have to be metacritically weighted or anything like that. And there are games that I love that haven't 3 meads out of 2. Or like the more drunk I need to get to enjoy it or something. You know, at most, if I'm able to, I think, as it Ben offered some of their time, The most I might do is the Longship Seal of Approval, a game that we personally stand by. But that's a certificate. And, you know, we're also not multiple people on a large banner. So, like, IGN's always a bastard, because you have people like, you know, Rebecca does incredible investigative stuff, but then you have shitheels like Destin that do their video content. You know, they're not reviewing as people, they are writing for the monolith that is IGN. So, and Gray, it's just, games reviewing is a very specific skill, and it's very useful, right? But, like, my job ain't to... Oh, Nick, I'm not gonna forgive Destin. He paid me a whole bunch of fucking lip service on DMs about it and did nothing. It's just a fucking... Like the word... You know what? I'm gonna keep stopping. I was about to say something very, very unkind there. like the... Ooh, well, I don't know if you should say that levels of unkind. But yeah, Gray... I love games as a medium. I love them as an art form, and there are very few games that I think are without merit. But it often means that I'll forgive a game's flaws if I think the experience is worth it. The argument was doing the rounds again of like, oh, well, if a game has to take 10 hours to be good, then it's a shit game because the devs should respect my time. And I was gonna respond to it, and then I made a post about games I loved instead because I try and be positive. But I was like, no. If a game has you do nothing for 10 hours, and after 10 hours it is some of the most transient video gaming that you've ever experienced. Sorry, transcendent, not transient. I'm having tacos later. Then fuck yes, it's worth it. I did a deep rewatch of Mr. Robot, and admittedly, I might have to rewatch the last 3 episodes again, because by that point I was fucking shithoused. But Season 2 of Mr. Robot is so slow until it's not, and the reveal fucking makes it. It is entirely possible to make somebody play something that is asinine and slow and laborious, and then give them the fucking best time. If you haven't seen Dan Jones's playthroughs of Voices of the Void, I think it's Voices of the Void, that's a perfect example. You're spinning plates, you're scanning the heavens in like a faux SETI, and that's it. Sometimes the dishes need realigning, so you drive over there, you realign them. But when it pops, it's fucking great. And the pacing is what makes it. Right? Now, Voices of the Void is DJ's game. You know what I mean. I try not to cover stuff that are also from like the homies, but I will have to play a fuckload of Voices of the Void when it drops. Maybe I'll get Dan on as like my advisor. Well, so Gear Graphic, and this is the other thing where, like, check your spheres of knowledge. See, Ubisoft has been getting a lot of bad coverage, but the Assassin's Creed games keep reviewing really well. Unity got dumped on. It was very broken at launch, and it was not a good experience. But, like, they loved Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla got really positive reviews from the gaming sphere. It's one of those things where we always have to be careful about like our information and where we're checking it. Assassin's Creed also sells like gangbusters. And there's going to be a bunch more stories from the varying Ubisoft studios that will come out in the following years, right? Like, we know in theory, Baron, what's up, welcome, that like Ubisoft Singapore is a hellhole to work for. And all the Montreal stuff being in Mythic Quest as well. Like, there's a lot of stories to be coming out. No, and Gear, like, reevaluating the art is great. See, here's the thing. There are two conversations we're having in parallel. One is, hi, I love all video games. And if you give me the chance, I will find something to love in all of them. Not all of them work as a streamed game. But games have value to everybody. And, games that I have been told were not good and bad, I now have tattooed onto my flesh. The other thing being the State of Games reviews, that they don't inform as well as they did, but they probably still see traffic, predominantly based on people checking their own biases. You don't read a review of a game because you want to know if it's good or bad. You read a review because you have a feeling. You heard something and you want to know if that's right. I bet you, 50p in a bag of skips, all the reviews of Star Wars Outlaws did great. And none of those people were reading those reviews because they wanted to know if the game was worth their time. They wanted their bias reinforced. Or refuted enough that the person writing the review could be wrong. And Hookshot, what and welcome. And Daramaniac, it's not entitled gamers, it's just the state of things right now. We're inundated with everything from all sides. IGN still has massive reach, but gone are the whole plethora of other sites that were also weighing in. Each of them are trying to find some way to survive. Yes. In a world where ad revenue funds a site, clicks are currency, and negativity sells. One of the things I find really interesting is when a big title comes out, especially something like an Elden Ring or what have you, look and see who goes for an overtly negative review, because that is somebody who is hurting for engagement on their KPIs. I still remember with Hotline Miami, was the one that I became aware of the practice, and it was for Screen Wipe or somebody. A guy wrote the most damning review of Hotline Miami 1. Turned out, dude was a contractor and was getting paid by engagement. So he just took a game that everybody loved and went, what if I called this a piece of shit? But yeah. That's where we have two things going on here. And Hookshot, I'm seriously glad you're enjoying it. This is the other thing that, the enraged battlefield of what has become social media. There's no place to just enjoy a game and have a good time. It either has to be your whole personality or the worst thing created by mankind. But that's becoming less and less a reflection of games and their quality. Here's the thing. You can go and watch a long-form video breakdown of a game that you like, or you can come to a place like this. And here's the thing. I'm not going to shit on games unless they really deserve it. You've got to be saying or doing some pretty nasty things with your title, or your game... There are very few truly bad games, and if you fall into one of those, best beware, because you'll have my ire for life. Right? God damn it, why am I still thinking about Kane and Lynch? Hello. Making sure you're not chewing your pausies. But, games that I despise are ones that dislike the fact that they are things to be played. I have very little patience for David Cage because he's not making games for you. He's making games because he thinks he's an alter genius, and he wants you to tell him he's an alter genius. Lizzie Watto and welcome. How goes it? Well, it's an evil geek, and that's where I don't fit in the space, right? Because you can take the boy out of the studio, but you can't take the studio out of the boy. It's called scurvy. No, I mean, I am going to be very forgiving of certain things in games and not others, because as much as I love the medium and I try, there'll always be a part of me that's dev, right? Like, that doesn't go away. And I like that part. And I hope I use it to help you love the games that you love more, right? I want to give you the language to understand why something is brilliant. So Quasi, I tried that, and it came across really mean-spirited. And the thing is, Michael Bay doesn't give a shit about what you say about his movies. He doesn't care. He's a fucking, rich squillionaire dickhead. However, so like, for example, one game I wanted to do a deconstruct on was Redfall. And initially, it was something similar to Deep Dive, right? Like, getting into the paint, trying to find something to love, but it was coming out super negative. Then I was going to do the detective agency, where I work out what went wrong in development by reverse engineering what happened. And then they just came out and said it, and then got rid of everybody, because fuck you, Microsoft, you piece of shit garbage monsters. Sorry, I probably could have phrased that a little bit more diplomatically. So yeah, it just... these are my friends, colleagues, and cohorts. Don't do what I just did. Don't do it. Sorry, I'm using this as an excuse to take a breath. But it's important to note that traditional games media is not useless. And let me tell you, when your project is going sideways and you desperately need some coverage, having a good industry homie who is going to look after you may be the difference between, like, failed project and good times. Knew it! I knew you were dancing! I knew you were dancing! Oh, fuck you. Got me with a slow combo. Viral says, my favourite fun fact is that David Cage was born on 6/9/69. What a waste. American time or UK time? And yeah, Lizzie, like, I don't feel bad about being mean about Microsoft execs, but I would feel bad if I was deconstructing something and I got, I don't know, really nitpicky about a certain piece of, like, environmental design. And the only reason that was that way is because the team was crunched into hell, and someone who genuinely wanted to do more just had to fucking do it, right? Which is very, very common. Like, I can't unsee that. And, like, the bits that you love about a game that everybody else hates, it might have been because fucking Dave stayed late for 3 weeks and didn't tell anybody just to get a thing working, right? I was telling someone earlier today about, like, Fortnite and its fucking curse. So, I do like speaking to people outside of our space when I get to retell those stories. And, I mean, you all know it, but just for clarity and for VOD watching, like, Fortnite was going to be Cliffy B's unique, not Gears of War, have it to himself IP. He biffed around and biffed around, couldn't find it, got pissed off, fell out with the people at Epic, fucked off to go make what was it, Monster Key or Key Monster or whatever it's fucking called. Biffed that. Cost a lot of people I care about their jobs. But Fortnite was then left leaderless and rudderless, and people were kind of... Boss Key, thank you, Nick. People were just kind of left to it, and it became kind of the cursed chalice at Epic. Eventually, they had enough of it, and they were like, look, just kick the thing out the door. Maybe it makes a buck, maybe it doesn't, but that's it. You're out of time. And so they did, and it languished, and then they shoehorned in a Battle Royale mode for funsies over a weekend, and it slapped. And I do not believe the revisionist story that they came up with the idea brilliantly while in the back of an Uber. The fuck they did. Somebody who worked on Fortnite, who was stuck in over the weekend, put something in, and it changed everything. And yeah, Phyllis, long story short, that's why you have a job now. But like, the thing that changed the face of the industry, I will bet, like, mystical midpoint currency. Okay, nothing is more important than tacos. Thank you. Tacos. It's time for tacos and violence. Oh, virals, that's way cool. The violence will be there in a second. Actually, in a second. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to add... tacos. Look at that. I got my seasoned meat. I got my vegetables. I tell you what, I want to try something. Because if this ends up crashing, then, you know, no harm, no foul. Look. Okay. We're going to test something together. Moose, actually, if I remember rightly, if you're still lurking and irking, you need to give me an image for a fish. Unless the fish is also a moose. So, we are going to try doing some fishing whilst we're talking. Do I have any threes? Or go fish. Okay. Okay. And we're back. Alright, so put that there. Sorry, that had a real can I pet that dog energy about it. Twitch direct overlay. Fish! Don't worry about it. No, we're not playing Memno. No. Fuck. No! No! Okay, there we go. Surprise Memno, there we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you all there. Okay, so we're logged in. We're just going to do this with commands, because I don't want to... Okay. Now we're going to try something. We're going to clear out the leaderboard. But... Okay. Clear out the leaderboard, because in theory... Oh, shit. Okay, start on your leaderboard. Boop. There we go. So now if we have a look at the leaderboard. Oh, we can do all-time and local. Alright, so friends, if you'd like to push exclamation fish while we're having a natter. So basically... Lizzie! Fiona's going to be running a charity pub crawl at TwitchCon, which will be very, very good, no doubt. However, that means I will be looking after the baby boy mostly solo. I am going to ask some friends if they'll come help, because I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. And so I realised we've had this ready to go, so it's like, fuck it. Next time I have to, like, take the dogs out for a super run or what have you, during the day, you can fish. And I reckon Top Fish gets to come up with a custom fish. That's the reward for winning this leaderboard. And there's a Nick got a pineapple! Let's fucking go! And this way I can test it, because if this can run whilst Elden Ring is running, then we're good to go. So Nick, you'll have to tell me after and or tell the person involved, because I only know pineapples from the, well... It is the fruit of a certain people. Yeah. Good catch. And I like this. It's like my little tarnished guy is watching. Viral's got the big mama pickle. I'm gonna put a little bit of lime on this. Get that citrus going. No lime for you, baby boy. Okay. Oh, okay. I wonder if the whole pineapple as a swingers thing comes from extremely repressed British people, because I had heard it prior. I was amazed more people hadn't heard it, you know what I mean? Pico to Guy Yo, Murray. Why do you lot put up with me? I do not know. Oh. Salad. I've been craving tacos for days. Admittedly, the exclamation fish does put a little bit more oomph in chat, but it's really hard to do the channel point one without it turning into an app. Ooh! Or treats you with an olive Ridley turtle. Check you out. Up there with the Daisy Ridley turtle. You know, from Star Wars. And I think we'll do it by whoever catches the biggest fish. Gets to choose. And moose, what if we just add a whole moose to this? We can. Red knob starfish? I'd get that looked at if I were you. By a medical professional. That does not sound healthy.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Exclamation mark fish.
Oh, the moose monster from Iceborne. Okay. So, Angel Kalina, it does have a Fishers Online. So there are currently 16 fishies waiting to be caught. You can cast once every 10 seconds. Nick, have a lovely rest of your evening. And it's always great having a chat, friend. I am very glad that I have friends like yourself to keep me from getting... what's the term? Too insular in my thinking. A great worry for when one streams too much. That is a strange vase. Wonder what kind of plants go in there. Hmm. Don't even worry about it. Holy Bus Crusader found one whole fucking car. That is an entirely sensible thing that you have fished up out of a lake. I mean, it still beeps, right? You know what? Moose, I kind of like that idea. That Iceborne is just Monster Hunter Canada. It's temporary, still saving for the bus. Be here any minute. Delicious. Enjoy your fishing. God. If I could hook this up with the sound effects from Sega Bass Fishing, I don't think we'd need another video game ever again. I think video games would just be one. That's Varial's Nugget Promise. True, Scotty, or until the cease and desist arrives. I saw somebody in the Seattle region was organizing like a Sonic Streamers event. And I'll be honest, I was this close. I was this close to messaging them and being like, hey, guess what? Guess what? But I'm worried they wouldn't think it was actually a joke and would think that I was being serious about, oh yeah, no, I was the voice of Willimus in Sonic Racing. Because I don't know. Okay, have any of you ever been to a bad convention? Like, not quite DashCon bad, but just one of those, like, sad local conventions. God ankles. Nope, I do not leave the house. Well, honestly, you haven't missed much. If you want to understand what they're like, just watch Chasing Amy. Because it's a really good movie. And honestly, those kinds of Comic-Cons... Sorry, those kind of, like, comic conventions haven't changed. Anyway. There's one thing that I wouldn't say I live in fear of, but I worry about, is desperately trying to hang on to this vaguest crumb of relevancy by, you know, being at a table with the Willimus poster behind me. You know, the ugly Sonic of bits. Like, honestly, it's one of those things I hadn't really thought about until I started streaming for you lot. And I forget, like, I think I mentioned it offhand, and I hadn't even considered it. But yeah, at every one of those, like, sad Comic-Cons, there's always a person who was, like, a side bit part in a show many, many years ago, and is contractually there. There is no line for autographs. Oh, shit. Judica, we've got to check to see if it's got mold. If not, let's give it a watch. There is no way a tape you fished up from a lake is a bad idea. Bacon Avenger with a record-breaking turtle. Okay, so Grayson, you know, that sounds about right. I mean, mostly they hold them at hotels because, you know, you got the accommodation on site. Easier to get everybody there. And it's usually those, like, hotels by the airport type things. And, like, they're just there to make a buck. I don't know why I said it in the boo-boo voice. But just trying to make a buck. Like, I don't resent them for it, like... But... I don't know. Like, it was something that Ben and I were talking about a lot when they were staying here. Of, like, there are quite a lot of people that have been in Doctor Who. Shocking, I know. Stay tuned for more shocking facts. But lots of people have been in Doctor Who over the years. But for most of them, when you see them at conventions and stuff, it really feels like they want to be there. Like, they're not trying to grasp onto a crumb of fame. Or, you know... extort money from fans at, you know, 20 quid a pop for a signature. Like, they're just fucking happy to be there. But a lot of those commercial conventions, it's very much the opposite. It's like whichever people they can afford to sign to get there, because the famous people are often one of the big draws. Yeah. Scotty, were you there when Ben was telling us about their friends that are doing Doctor Who chronologically? Where they're watching every episode of Doctor Who, but as they happen in the timeline? Yeah! The Fire Song Bard. Nick fucks off and gets outplayed with a legendary fish. The irony that a professional musician is the one that gets the talking fish amuses me greatly. And Cold Ankles gets a broken vape. Migration, I know what you mean. And this one's pretty much just targeted at Scotty and Rilu, who should be asleep, so hopefully they don't hear this, but the NEC in Birmingham used to be a hellhole trying to get anything. Like, you had to drive well outside of the NEC, except for like one shitey pub that was attached to the hotel that's attached to the NEC. Okay, Moose, that sounds like a great time. But from what I've heard, like, especially the old Trek cast, like, well, the TNG cast. They were very close-knit for quite some time. And the chaos they would get into on the convention circuit was at times famous. But I don't know Trek like I know other spheres of nerdery. It's kind of weird when you think about like how many game creatives don't really mix with users at conventions, you know what I mean? Like, you'll see them on the show floor, say hello, and then that's really it. You know? One of my favourite memories was actually EGX Rezzed, the very first one. When it was just Rezzed, the Rock Paper Shotgun convention. And they had the end of con party just available to all, but industry got free drinks. It was a really good night. I think that was the night I slept on the beach. It's definitely the night I got chased by the Running of the Bulls, aka a bunch of people with bin bags over shopping trolleys with bull horns attached. But it is really interesting because a lot of those more commercial conventions pretty much... Have I not... Legend, have I not told you that story? How have I not told you that story? I love that story. I'll do it. I'll tell that story. I was just about to talk about how, like, you know, MCM in the UK, Comic-Con in the US, how they've managed to grow into these monoliths. But ultimately, they're just a big, big version of those tiny cons where it's a big old dealer's room, few panels, jobs are good. Okay, well. So. So it's rezzed, as I said. It's the end of the con, and we're at the, like, fans and devs mixer, which was really fucking cool. I finally got to meet Kieran Gillen there. I've been a fan of his since, like, he was a games journo. And so it was real cool. Got to chat with him. And I also got to have a proper sit-down chat with Dean at Dean Hall of DayZ, which is where him and I became friends. But also I became friends with Maddie Lightfoot, who I would definitely say is feel more brethren. Because Dean wasn't drinking that night. But this was right after DayZ mod success, but before the contracts had been signed for standalone. And so Dean's not drinking. Like he's nursing a beer, but he's not drinking. And of course, it being a British event, everyone's like, "Hey, let me get you a drink!" And then just showing up with another one. And every time he was like, "Yeah, no, cheers to you." Passed it behind him subtly to poor Maddie. Maddie Lightfoot is like barely 20 at the time, and he's just killing these drinks one after another. We ended up becoming real good friends. Anyway, so I do not remember if this is the night I fell asleep on Brighton Beach, or if that was a different night. But, as we are heading to my mate's house, I don't even remember if we made it. We're in Brighton, we're in the UK. Brighton's kind of like a... Take Seattle, make it not as awesome and smaller. Brighton's awesome. No, Brighton's lovely. It has its own style. And Lyra's got a turtle. Excuse me. But it's got that weird city flavour. And this particular flavour was a running of the bulls, but shopping carts. A bunch of people had just nicked shopping carts from Tesco's, had put black bin bags on them, and put like a little cow's face with faux horns on. And we are heading up towards Werther's place. We turn a corner, and there... Okay, in my drunken mind, I imagined like 50 of these fuckers. Let's be honest, there was probably 8. But I was just drunk enough to play along. And then they stop, and they see me, and I see them, and they start rattling the trolleys back and forth. Now, obviously, they're trying to see if I want to play along, which I absolutely fucking did. So, between 8 and 50 shopping trolleys then proceeded to hurtle down the hill with riders towards us as we just fucking ran. It chased us for like the equivalent of like a block and change. And then as we started to go uphill back towards where there's this place sprinting it, they stopped at the bottom of the hill and did the rattle back and forth like, "Oh, get you next time." It's fucking brilliant. God, I had some really good Brighton nights. Did I tell you one time we introduced a fake currency to a work party? Okay, we've got 2 more on the hook, friends. Let's let these play out, and then we can see who our champions of fishing are. Actually, you know what, friends, if you all want to do one more exclamation fish, and then we'll call it on that one. Well, so Baron, it wasn't quite as cool as Dead Baby Downhill, but it was of a similar vein. Ah, there we go. Because I want to finish this story. So, one of the CA staff parties was supposed to be Total War Through the Ages. And it was good. Everybody dressed up as what have you. I just threw on my LARP kit and a bandana to make myself look like a pirate. It was good. We had a ton of fun. But as we got in, I realised that the drink tokens that we were being given were just generic, off-the-shelf poker chips. You know, like that 10 quid, or, you know, $10 cheap as shit poker set you can always buy everywhere. And how the fucking tokens are always the same, with chips. I texted my mate and I was like, "Hey, you know that shitey poker set you've got? Yeah. Have you still got the poker chips in there?" Like, "Yeah." "Bring them." There is a picture of me just basking in a fistful of drink tokens. Probably about, you know, probably about 80 tokens just in my hands. I am obviously drunk as a skunk. And we started like distributing our false currency with people just to alleviate the blame. You know, the, "Oh, I've got some leftover tokens, you want one?" Because what usually happens at the staff party is like the non-drinkers quickly find themselves becoming very popular because they have 2 drink tokens and they are drinking none of those. But with this, drank so much in there. And at one point, one of the HR lasses were like, where do you keep getting these tokens? And I just drunkenly was like, I don't know. Some people aren't drinking. I'm just picking it up. I was sloshed on the way back in that fucking, the fucking car back from Horsham. Good times, good times. At the Alien Isolation rap party, they used little green plastic army men, which no one had, but the person running the bar didn't care if it was a piece or not. So people started breaking these poor little army blokes in half, getting like double their drinks. Here's the thing. If you're going to put together a group of monstrous nerds in one place and gamify drinking, you better be prepared for them to fucking game the system. You know? When you have to be a community professional all day, day with users, like, what are you gonna do? God. You know? You can cut loose. Okay. We got 7 fish on the line, so please, no more exclamation fishes. Oh, Trezini's got a trolley. God. The other one I remember is obviously the Rome 2 rap party, because that was just everyone just cutting loose. I still remember, head of the studio, good old Tim Heaton, fucking yeah! Goes up to get a pint or something, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, the bar tab's closed. And he just looks at the guy and goes, no, it isn't. And then looks at the money guy and just goes. Now, I don't know what the money guy said to him, but it was meat back on the menu, boys. There's a great photo of me in a bottle of cheap champers next to, God, one of the many work friendos just shithouse drunk. Yeah. You all told me where Molly's slinging drinks now, and I completely forgot. I want to say it's the Blarney Stone? Yeah, so Fred, this is actually 3rd form Millennia Battle. Red knob starfish! Okay, no more fishing! Judica, no more fishing. I'm letting the queue go through. And we'll see what the leaderboards are looking like. Ah, fuck off, Fred. Fred's like, but Will, I thought you weren't fishing for help. Exclamation, drown Fred. No. Exclamation, throw Fred in the pond. Fool, I can swim. Curses! I thought I had finally bested you! Smithers was innocent. Alright, here we go. Final fish! Judica with an uncommon fish fillet burger. My only weakness. Bullets. From a gun. Alright. And that is time! Alright, so let's have a look at the leaderboards for today. Okay, top player of the day was Evil Geek. Followed by Holy Boss and Lyrus. Then Cold Ankles, Scotty, Firesong Bard, The Goodings, Bacon, Judica, etc. Angel Cleaner did not have much luck with fishing. Then if we go to catches, the Holy Boss Crusader caught a fucking car. That'll do it. Huh, not actually #1 catch though. Huh. Apparently, Evil Geek caught things worth more. You would have thought the car would be worth a bit. but I guess the fish is worth as much as a car. Don't even worry about it. But the top catches, number 1 was Holy Boss with a fucking car. Firesong Bard with singing fish. And then Scotty Doggy with an evil ray.
Evil Ray!
Eagle ray. So... one day, Holy Boss. One day. Yeah, I mean, Lyris, you got them in. However, on the all-time boards, Immortal Len and Rilu, God, that was a night. How he stayed up till like 1 o'clock in the morning letting that play out. Good times, good times. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Where's my notepad? So, Holy Boss, I am declaring you definitely an winner. I will be adding a boss in your... Ah! My pen! God, it's just one of those days. Do you know Fred Durst tried to warn me about this? I didn't listen. I said, Frederick, stop calling me. We don't know you. But he said, all about the he said. She said bullshit. Alright, pen fixed. Alright. Huh. Very cool. Sorry, Fred was saying that today is officially the 40th anniversary of the Transformers cartoon. That's fucking cool. I like that. Well, I've had tacos, I've had company and conversation. Who's ready for some more violence? But that did work, so I'm thinking that we'll have a few more of those contests when I have to take River and Amos out in the coming week. Oh, Grayson, go get some sleep. Lovely chatting with you, friend. To be continued. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Would you like a sausage roll? Right, now she's going to dance a bit. I sent out the bees and I wasn't fucking ready. Oh, gotta thank Fiona for tacos though. I needed that. Sorry, Fred's got me on mute to rewatch the anniversary video by Studio Trigger. Itchy nose. Meep, meep. knew it. I fucking knew it. Look, it's how I remember, okay? Don't judge me. I think she's gonna water dance at me. No. Oh no, she's just gonna pull her boring ass shit, make me fall over. I was ruling that roost. So Fred, I would love to do that, but one thing that happened. So when we were doing the Sekiro playthrough, I used the power of anime bullshit to clear a few of those levels, and while I never got hit with like a DMCA takedown or anything like that, I didn't get like a copyright strike. They not only muted some of the VODs, but got rid of any clips associated. So there's like whole squads of my Sekiro playthrough that are just lost to the end of time. Meep, meep. Chug of the Gatorade. The reason why I thought I fucked up there is I didn't think I had enough runway to get away from her. Oh, come on! Interrupting sword says, what? But yeah, I would love it. Though, weirdly, Fred, do you know what I want to blast right now? But I'm not sure of the legalities. The Jice and the Wheel Warriors theme. You know, there's a power that comes from deep inside of you. God. I'm doing so much cocaine back then. What's your new show about? Well, it's a boy with a magic ring and his dad's weird. And they're on a spaceship, but they only drive cars. Also, Gandalf's fucking there. And he has a knight squire. Does anyone a knight? No, but it'll be great. Also, his sister's driving. How old's the sister? Like a child. Yeah, Lyris, I can't wait for the final form of Oops All Millennia, where I have to fight like 17 of them at once. Meep, meep. And yeah. So Fred, I know we've talked about this on stream multiple times, but it still boggles my mind that like Bucky O'Hare wasn't the shameless corporate cash grab. but it itself was a critique of all of that nonsense. So much like how the original Turtles was like a piss take of Daredevil. This in itself was a comic taking the piss out of like that whole toyetic, hyper-corporate capitalism. Meep, meep. Oh, someone's pissed. Oh, my name's Millennium and I get mad when someone throws bees at me. Speaking of bees, bees get it done. Face full of bees! There's a power that comes from deep inside of you! Fucking, she broke my face.
By the scarlet.
Oh, she broke my face. Beep. I've dodged that so well so many times. She's like, no. We're warriors! It's also a reason why I'm not a fucking singer. Our toy cartoon's the reason I'm not a singer. Alright, that was a good exchange. Alright, now she's gonna make my day a lot worse. There we go. Called it. Dance, dance. That slow uppercut has ruined my day so many times. Ah, fucking Roadrunner. Welcome to the Magic Pixel. An adventure for the whole family. I will say on the few occasions where the bees have been able to interrupt her water dance, that doesn't stop being fucking hilarious. There we go. Rickles, Watto and welcome. Oh, the ninjas!
No! Fucking ninjas!
By the scarlet.
Fucking ninjas! Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to stop using these rune arcs. These rune arcs at some point, but I don't want to. Thank you. It's a little bit of ginger on ginger crime tonight, you know. That was cleaner than it had any right to be. Alright, let's fucking go. Bees! Fuck, I was way too close when I did that. Fuck. And 1069 went by fast. Yeah, the Tishan connection. We gotta keep it together. So Riglols, what and welcome. Quick intro. My name's Will, and I will talk you off about the games industry because I was in it. I guess I am kind of still, but I stream for a living these days, and because I'm a stubborn so-and-so, I am refusing any help. I am soloing Melania, and I'm not good. Right? Okay, what I just did there, that's a great example of what not to do. Meep, meep. Fucking Roadrunner, I was drinking! Just doing away with decorum, huh? This is not a good run. It's fine, I'm like an Elden Ring cautionary tale. Now, kids, make sure your character's able to parry, otherwise you'll end up like Will. Meep, meep. Yeah, why not? And yeah, Miyakiri Sakura, it is one of the hardest, and I don't know. I feel I need to prove myself. And Rick, that water dance is a fucking bastard. I have managed to, a few times, either just cleanly dodge through, or interrupt it with blood loss. Yeah. Yeah, I am a cautionary tale. Professionally, medically, psychologically, alcoholically. I swear it's the only reason the games industry keeps me around. So I might serve as a cautionary meep meep to the young game devs. I'm absolutely going to do the DLC. After this fight, we're going to do Big Soup, which is what we're calling the Big Cauldron of Fire. And then who knows? Oh, yeah, my body's not ready for booze right now. I winced at even reading the word Steel Reserve. Yeah, I'll make you a treat. I know what I'm about. Bees! Meep, meep. Really? 2 Roadrunners. I'm going to develop some kind of complex against the actual Roadrunner. That's what I get for being cocky. Answer for your crimes. Me? What the hell was that? So, here's something that I'd be really interested to know your feels on, friends. It's completely apropos of nothing, but one thing I keep commenting on is... I don't know if you've all noticed, but a lot of the brands which came into prevalence when we were younglings are still the dominant brands that you see in, like, I still kind of like the dominant brands that you see in spaces. It's super weird that there are new old school Turtles toys still on shelves, right? That as a cartoon it hasn't been unseated. Transformers are still huge, right? Now, obviously, like Barbie and Lego and stuff like that predate us. Oh yo! Lyris, that's really fucking cool of you, thank you. So, Rickles, now you don't have to deal with adverts if you choose to come back. House Carl. Sometimes they aren't. Oh, you're doing early, okay. Meep meep! Yeah, I know you fucking deal. I'm risking for a biscuit. Would you like a sausage roll? Master Technique, Greg's Bakery Special. 17th form, steak bake. That's my fucking My Hero Academia power. It's just fucking Greg's confectionaries. Vegetarian pizza! Disappointing burger! Replacement meal deal! And to those of you who are US based, I understand none of that makes a lick of sense. There isn't an equivocation. Okay, and breathe, and let's go! Treat yourself! Unkindled! Bees! She has about 4 moves she can do in succession in that last bit. And it's so hard to tell if she's going to commit or half-ass it. And she committed. You can't give other players rune arcs in this, can you? So I'm starting to run out. The thing I find interesting is that she'll still do water dance. Once her health's got far enough past it. Okay. So even if she heals from murdering you, water dance is still back on the table. Fight starts. Yeah, bees! Fight ends. Ah, beans. I know what I'm about, Durry. I know what I'm about. Would you like a sausage roll? Form off! After Greg's breath! I've got to stop being hilarious after all the Brits go to bed. Oh, 2 fucking Roadrunners. Sorry, I think she has me on the ropes now. Not quite enough. There's been a few times where the bleed damage has been strong enough that I've actually managed to break her out of that, which has been nice. Sorry, most of you who've been here with me throughout the day have seen that a couple times. In my defense, Fred, the bad choice. Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I think that was when I still thought that you lived in Seattle, Fred. Because I know I thought that for a while. Because we only ever saw each other at PAX. And if you had told me that you were north of the border, I would have forgotten. Again, once more with feeling. Knew it! I knew it! Oh, my dick! Right in the pee-pee! Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Favor 6, it's not quite there, but it's getting there. 10 months. 10 months and you're sorted. Of all the things to jump on in. Well, Fred, that's what the coroner said anyway. This man has no dick. What happened? Melania. Oh, say no more. Old crotch shredder Melania. Why do I keep talking? I could just stop talking. Here I go, saying things out loud again. Bad exchange. Not my dick. Sorry, I'm not being crass on purpose. There's a guy on SoundCloud who made a whole remix album, and every song the lyrics are just my dick. And the problem is, the guy who made it is a really good musician. And so sometimes I'll find it stuck in my head. It's kind of like Mouth Dreams levels of like, where the meme is good enough to become power unto itself. Alright. Why did I even use an eye?
The scarlet rot.
I wonder how many subs Get Good gets gifted on a day. It's gotta be a lot. I should probably check to see how long they've actually been subscribed now. Can I do that from here? Oh no! Apparently Get Good has only ever been subscribed to the long ship for 1 month. It's kind of weird. I would have thought you would have gotten me with that. Yeah, Rick, you feel like sometimes games just like to remind you of your place. Oh, you think you're improving, you think you're doing well. Well, take a look at this! Even by the mighty great steak bake, that was brutal. But yeah, her other version of the water dance is so brutal. I mean, the regular one's no fucking joke either. Ah! Fred's saying what I'm hearing is that Will didn't get good until now. I love how we've reached this point where I'm streaming full-time, professionally, loving it, and Fred's ripping the shit out of me full-time, quasi-professionally. Buddy boy, whose side are you on, Amos? You know what? Don't answer that. Alright, now comes the dance. out extra toys. I have to learn. I can't keep just relying on the rune arc. Oh! Whatever else happens, you know what? Whatever else happens, I am fucking proud of that. Yeah, with multiple distractions. Amos managing to Rube Goldberg turning that fucking light on. You're alright, baby boy, you're not in trouble. But ever since we made the Chapel Roan joke last week, and then immediately after we found out that she showed up at the VMAs in full fucking plate mail with fire gear, well, fiery crossbow, like, this whole fight could just be renamed Good Luck Babe. All I could do there was try and force a retreat. Alright, now do you dance? Do a little dance! Bees. Fuck! Almost. Oh, Chris, thank you for clipping that. He's adapting. The lale lule low. Also, with Rig following, we just need to find 99 more numpties. I'll hit 5k on Twitch. Well, so Fred, that's the point. It's like right now, Melania's not even Nurgle's chosen. She is this world's Nurgle. And I have to admit, I do like their whole philosophy behind it. You know. Meep, meep. Okay, good. Not terrible. And yeah, Nick, Chris, as you know, Papa Nuggle loves you. I can stand to love you a little less. Yeah, he's the one god that actually gives a shit about you. He likes everything. Sometimes a little bit too much. And his god's challenging, to say the least. Okay, that's just faster now. That one still sucks, okay. Rhythm's off, but I feel like I'm doing better. I didn't feel like I was just obliterated. But it's all good. Once I clear this, that makes me the official chosen. Yeah, so we kind of went full Bankai. I realized that with what I wanted to do, there was no way I was going to be able to dodge everything with my usual therapy sword. Oh shit! I can't believe you've done this, Scotty! I can't believe you've done this! Scotty, fucking thank you! Nope, don't grab my dick. I hate it when she does that. She's just using me as a fucking juice box right now. Oh, he's healing. I'm gonna have that. Also, to give you a quick update, we've gone for a very light build, and we're just all about bleed. So the katana's super move is like this Sekiro-style blood slash. We also have a cute little ability where... Meep, meep. The more she's bleeding, the more damage we do. Kind of like a stacking effect. So Nifty Chris, I will definitely be playing Lucky when it drops. I don't think it's going to need help with coverage. And I think the big two that I really want to get stuck into are, was it UFO 50 or 150, I forget. I think it's UFO 50, and next week is the Forever Winter. It's that move she does where she slows her roll. But we're getting it. Getting it. We're doing it. Would you like a sausage roll? for her to start dancing at me. Millennials dancing with the stars. The snowboarding number did not last. Well, so Chris, I decided that my My Hero Academia character basically just has the power of Greg's, the bakery. Oh, well, now that we found out that it's a skill issue, maybe we can make some progress. Fucking terrors. Fucking terrors. The other thing I'm finding increasingly difficult is Alenia's second form wings hide everything. Sausage roll academia, you get me. I don't know. I am really enjoying Current, and I'm happy that it is a show that's going to end. After that conversation we had on, like, Sea of Thieves, where I was saying about how, like, you know, there's large swaths of My Hero Academia that make me, I wouldn't say uncomfortable, but, like, as someone pointed out, it's okay to have a show where the superheroes are super and not everything makes sense. That's okay. You know, one character's whole thing is they have a sniper rifle for an arm, and also their hair is brilliant. And I just kept thinking, like, what series of events led to finding this out? And someone gifted a sub to a Greg sausage roll. Who says the British don't have culture? Just don't ask what it's made of. No, sorry, but so Favor 6, even though it's for mocking me, thank you for the gifted subs. And Larish, thank you for the bits. I have to make sure I'm present during the first part now. Making mistakes like that. Would you lot mock me? Shocked and surprised. And the bleed is getting it done, which was the whole point of this reworking Bankai build. Well, thankfully, the Grapey Weirdo has been relegated and hasn't been seen in a very, very long time, which makes me happy. Chris, you are truly wise. But yeah, I don't know. Having a friend remind me that not all art needs to be fine art, not everything has to be super deconstructed, was kind of important. So, also knowing that My Hero Academia is actually going to end at some point. I don't remember if the comics have ended yet, or the manga's ended yet. But... What was that move? Man, what was that move? Get some water. To knock him slamming down. Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ah!
Oh look, I refreshed and apparently my account decided to go streaking.
Hells yeah. Let's go fucking wee! And Lyris, not just for... Okay, 44 months is an insane amount of time. Thank you. But also for everything you put on in. Thank you. It was called Kicking Your Ass! Well, the thing was, it felt like she was half-arsing it. So I was expecting lightning-fast attacks. And she just kind of gave me... Kid gets a lightsaber for Christmas. Zigmasher's act. Welcome back to the stage of history. A tale of swords and Gregs, eternally retold. And Rick, go get some sleep. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. To be continued. You're alright, mate. Alright, head in the game. Head in the game. Okay, we're just doing that. Okay. 87 deaths just tonight so far. Not counting Taco Spree. Aww. No, Lyris, that means a lot. Thank you. I do my best, you know. Try and make sure everybody's got all the bees. Apparently you'll get bees. We get the dance. Nope. Reload! Oh, no dance this time. Not what I was expecting at all. I swear they put like voice activation stuff in this. There we go! Your water dance is impressive, but my Greg steak bake dance is even more powerful than you can possibly comprehend. Fucking Roadrunner. I'm the one overcommitting. I'm trying to think of more ways to do Chapel Road mashups based on the weird fuckery that we're dealing with right now. I invoked the steak bake too early. That was clearly a sausage roll moment, and all I can do is apologise. It still gets me how it's just a raw blade, like attached to her prosthetic. It looks like she's holding it, and especially when you first start fighting her, you realize she can just change its length at will, and fucking does. And so there's a few times early on where you're like, okay, I'm clear, I'm safe, I shall never know fear, and she's like, it's real cute that you think that. That one there, she shifts the sword right to the end of the hilt and has no qualms of making her life miserable. Miracles, right? She's like, oh, I don't know how you survived it either. Want to test that fucking theory? Oh, missed me with Roadrunner. Right. Meep, meep. Don't go grabbing my junk. Please don't stab me in the crotch. Okay. I knew the moment I used the rune arc that she was going to pull some hot bullshit like that. I knew it. I knew it! Would you like a sausage roll? Remember, friends, it's not about whether or not you go mad. It's not about insanity taking hold. It's about whether or not you give up. Meep, meep. Oh! That was a very good exchange. Now she dances. Balls of piss. Excuse me, I do believe that was piss balls. Yes, piss balls. Yeah, I think at this point you'll know if you want the good video game banter, you gotta come early in the day. Much like a bakery afternoon, like you're just getting the leftovers. I thought she was gonna cast out the dance there? Beep, beep. She mash. Apropos of nothing, we gotta. Again! No, just... no caution, just how to kick my ass. I'm being judged by so many little figures right now, you don't even know.
Wait.
Remember, kids, don't ever do that. That is what we call a stupid idea. Do your dance. Are my bees working for her now? You all saw that, right? Do it. Okay. I was doing great and I panicked. Alright, Will's not allowed to use rune arcs anymore. I just gotta make that second form work. Oh, Scotty, I love a gamble. I needed that artery. That's one of the good ones. I had that one made specially. Oh, Scotty, you know you'll have to let us know the results, right? steak bake compels me, she's pissed! Yeah, stop for a drink. Oh, fuck. This is bad. I'm adapting! Okay, I died to the other bit.
Blade of Nicola.
Oh, how is the airbrushing stuff going? I got you showed me your base coat stuff, which looked very cool, but I need to. I got a top coat this lot, and if it's not raining tonight, I'm gonna send over some files and emails and whatnot this evening, and go from there. I know you're going to do this now, so let's get it started. No!
Blade of Nicola.
I can't believe she's done this. Did you see the pixel that she was hanging on? I kind of wish Amos was here just so I had another creature to be indignant with me. Alright, alright. We're taking a breather. Taking a breath. Making a list. Checking it. A non-zero number of times. Don't know why I'm going for a Christmas reference there. I'm just going to nip to the loo. And I think I've got a little bit longer in me, right? Maybe like another half hour and change. Yeah, Legend, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm considering it, well, I was considering it for the schedule for this week, but I think it's just a little bit too short. And as a free game, I think it's got... I think it's one of those ones to, just play it, right? If I big it up, if I was to give it a huge, whatchamacallit, recommendation, I feel it might end up falling flat.
You'd think after 71 seasons we'd be into some reruns already. One episode where we'll accidentally buy a pet marsupial and all the ensuing comedic hijinks. Classic.
Classic. I want to get back to that season 1, Will, where everyone was still broke and funny. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing Friends reference. I don't know where I kind of fit on the comedy show scale. Somewhere, I don't know. The alcoholism of It's Always Sunny with the humor of Red Dwarf. It's the best I can come up with right now. But Sean, thank you for fucking 71 months. And at tier 2 and all, that's $10 a month. It's $5 to me. So fucking thank you. Alright? I'm just gonna nip to the loo very quickly, and then we'll have a natter. If you've got time to hang around, I'd love to hear how your project is going, if you can talk about it, and we'll go from there. Pow! Oh, I should probably mute the mic so you don't hear me tottering. Thank you all for waiting. Okay. Huh. Oh, Baron, that sounds cool. Oh, and Legend, thank you for dropping the link. I keep forgetting not everybody lives on Discord like we do. Hey. Bacon. Stop telling people Bacon died. Bacon's not dead. They're right there. Sean, if you're still about, how are things going with you? How's the project? I mean, I heckin' love Discord. It's fucking Twitter. I wish I could remember. I wish I could forget. You know. Sad to see co-host go, because I really thought co-host's whole like Twitter x Tumblr kind of vibes would be the future of television on social media. Sadly, they couldn't generate enough cash to keep it going. Way cool. Sean, that sounds feckin' lovely. I don't have anything like super news to add. Hasn't really been anything super special going on. It's just, yeah, trying to tank this particularly quiet period of the year. Trying to get my arse in gear. PAX was real good, and I'll level with you, like, life has been more chill. Life during PAX week was more chill than how intense things have kind of gotten. But I'm trucking along. This guy is giving me hope. And honestly, like, Twitter can't survive too much longer. I'm amazed it's made it this far, but like, you know, there used to be huge amounts of ad revenue going into Twitter, and that just doesn't happen anymore. So, I live in hope. It was really interesting because I don't remember if it was LinkedIn or otherwise, but someone saying, it's like, you know, what are you doing for like business cards these days? I'm like, I don't. Until the world of social media solidifies. I can't see a reason in spending cash on getting business cards anymore. Considering how many companies I've worked for over the years, I have boxes upon boxes of business cards for emails I can never use. Beep, beep. Fucking debts. We both know you want to. The old Billy Piper special.
Oh, you wait until I'm in a shitty place. Oh, fuck me.
Blade of Mikula.
Just give him your AIM username. There we go. And here's the thing. Depending on how people go, like, some people love business cards, some people are perturbed and burdened by them. I admit I do keep them, but I don't know why. I think it's just the card collecting part of my brain doesn't want to let go of them. But you know what? No one is ever mad when you pass them an enamel pen, okay? That's how we get it done. Now, if I could do that consistently. I was hoping for an interrupt that was never going to come. Anyway, sorry, Sean, I took that on a complete fucking tangent that no one asked for. Amos, you're okay. Fionn's just taking River out. Alright, so now she's going to dance at me. So let's get this underway. Hey, Monsieur. Okay, buddy. You've not been around. Hey, come hang out. There we go. Didn't even have to heal through that one. All right. So blasé. Consider taking a fucking day off, Melania. Fucking ninjas! Fucking ninjas! Ha 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 ha!
Just like that, every health point is gone. And you're okay, buddy. No, my boy. Hey. You're okay.
By the scarlet rot.
You're okay. There's gonna be a lot of that for the next few days. And if you weren't in earlier, basically, some numpty in our block of flats set off the big fire alarm, like fire engine and everything, and it's so loud. So somebody has been on edge all day. Do your thing. I know you want to. Fucking Roadrunner. Okay, baby boy. Overflow says it's fine. Did you hear that? Internet support. Yeah. So it's just today he's highly strung. So Fiona being home and then suddenly being gone was obviously the greatest tragedy before the puppy.
Hey.
You're gonna live! Roadrunner. You know you're gonna dance. I know you're gonna dance. I have been meat.
Go lay down. Go lay down. No.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Yeah, 100 deaths in a day. Sounds like a fucking cool manga title. Kind of like Undead Unluck. We'd need to have a look at the scoreboard to see Oh, I need to have a look at the VODs to see how many deaths we were on when we got here. But it's a lot. Like, I think we just hit about 500. And this is the stubbornness of it all. It's going to be fucking weird to go back to Therapy Sword after this. But no, just friends, my determination has not waned. Although my ability might be starting to hit the wall. Oh, okay.
Blade of Mikola.
My timing was very, very off there. Almost as if to illustrate my point as it's happening. Determination. Try. It's very silly of me. Now it's the dance. Notice whenever we get that blood break, she gets real mad at me. I wonder why. Gonna give us another dance? Apparently not. Okay, we got this. Fuck.
By the scarlet rot.
It's alright. We're very much in training alley. I keep losing that focus. I keep losing the rhythm. Like, the amount of time she gets me because she's doing very, very basic things with a slower beat, and I just end up getting minded. See what I mean? That attack is very easy to avoid, where she shifts her grip. And Sean, thank you for the tiny bits. That is literally 50 cents towards keeping me alive, so I'm very grateful. We're currently scheming things that I can do to refill the coffers over here. These terrors want to call it something like the Bacon Avenger Memorial. Yeah, Lyris, it feels like I was in the 600s when we started this. So yeah, that's, you know, assuming a little bit of faffermancy it is. I've thrown myself at this last 500 times. And I might do it 500 more. So I'm gonna try to suck about that. 651. Wait, is that how many times I've tried, or is that where we started? Started to drink, and then she's like, "Ooh, how about Amstab now?" So we started at 651. We are now at 1,106. 455 deaths in starting millennia. Not too shabby. But like I said, she has to get lucky every time forever. I only have to get lucky once. Hit Roadrunner. Back to falling for that again. Alright. We'll give it 3 more. Well, 4 more. Win, lose, or draw. 4 more deaths. Fred, I know what I'm about. Daft Punk were very clear with their instructions. And Sean, thank you, friend. I know you're going to dance, you know you're going to dance. Let's just get this over and done with. Bees in the middle of the night, with your head in some bees and nothing more than some bees. And you think about breaks all of those years ago. make me question my knowledge again. May not get another chance. Absolutely not going to get another chance. Perhaps I've got to stop using these. Because you're just going from 0 to water dance. Okay. Oh, an evil geek. I'd say there's like a 2 or 3% failure error, because when we went to go get this katana, I did get accidentally splattered by a frost giant. And there may have been a couple of others along the way. You're gonna dance at me. Fucking Roadrunner. Dies. Sean potato cheese! And an ominous countdown of bits. Do I need to worry? Sorry, I've been on a lot of ARGs and stuff recently. There's that countdown! Giving myself 2 more deaths until I call it. Bees! ninjas. It's like being at the beginning again. She held in the air just long enough for me to regret my decisions. I'm going to throw my head against this one more time. But just for the even number. I wasn't greedy. I thought she was in a fluid state. And then... the Phase 2 water dance is just fucking death. There's more reach and scarlet rot on top of... so there's less room for error, it's more lethality. But again, all of her other things are very fluid, very up and down. But the water dance, she goes up, and then she stops, and you're like, piss. I reacted to something else. Now it's death! Oh yeah, but once I can get past the ninjas, I'm fine. And you've seen, like, I can handle these ninjas now. Okay. And yeah, anytime I manage to clear phase 1 with just bees and no hits, I don't know if you'll noticed, I have managed to do that this evening.
I am Millennia, Blade of Mikella, and I have never known defeat.
Lyris, you're not wrong. Sean, whatever you're scheming, do you need me to do one more run? And seriously, Lyris, and all of you, thank you, right? These are scary times, and you lot are keeping me alive, and I'm really fucking grateful. Alright. Sorry, Lyris. Sean has requested. Plus, I know 1,112 will annoy at least one person. Take that nice round number and slam it! That was all dumb mistakes across the board. Fuck me, dude! Oh. My body froze. I almost inhaled a lungful of water. Why was I drinking? Oh. Sean, holy fucking thank you. If I timed it right, I might have killed him. Shame. Keep trying, Sean. Fuck. Fuck. Sean. Thank you so fucking much. $50 out of nowhere. You fucking legend.
Oops, we almost added another death to the counter.
Yeah, that would have been the last death on the counter. I think we could. I think we could agree. Oh. Well, Sean, I'm glad I can be. You know, glad I can be. And it's been really hard not to like gush or sound really fucking cheesy at the end of pretty much every stream. But it's like, I am so stupidly lucky I get to do this in 2024. You know. I was thinking of a pretty place that we could do credits and thank yous. Basically, while we were on break, one of my teeth did something weird, and so I'm trying not to worry about it. So, if I'm saying profuse thank yous, it's because it's what I fucking feel, friend. I don't know what else to say. Here we go. But I don't know, after all the burning nonsense we've all had to put up with, a little bit of snowy village behind. Oh. But yeah, Sean, I did not die. Got real close. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass, as it was obliterated. And Fred says, alright, it's time to pull the ultimate hack. We change our character's name to Defeat, and then Melania can't say they've never known Defeat, because they know us. Then she'll have to admit she knows Defeat, because she knows us. Unless she refuses to acknowledge our name, in which case it will be twice as sad. I'll be getting stomped on and not remembered. I just don't know how I'm going to play as anything. I'm going to like drill trained how to be this blood katana using badass, and I'm just going to go back to big sword girl, bear, big sword, big sword. Yeah. So Fred, Defeat is also potential, but I worry about getting a wiki feed page for reals. No one needs to see these. Okay, as it is clear, madness has set in. Lunacy strikes, and I am still stunned by Sean with a late night fastball out of nowhere. I do want to say my thank yous. And okay, Fred, you're not wrong that if you go exclamation wiki feet, that does lead to a source of revenue. You are correct. Fucking terror. Look. I have been witness to so many horror stories this year, seen so many teams that have keeled over, so many individuals that have just been fucked over. Like, it's really hard not to be incredibly aware of how lucky I am. Like, sitting here with you. Like, I think you all know by now, but I fucking love doing this, and I'm very grateful, alright? And you would be amazed at how much I think about this. So I'm going to work out a plan for tomorrow, and if I don't work out a plan for tomorrow, then we're fucking doing this again. Because we're getting close. Like, honestly, the big second form killer is the ninjas. And it's because one ninja doesn't actually go for you the first time. She pretends to, and then sideswipes. What the fuck?
Gay bits because fuck your feelings.
No! Fuck! Thank you. Fuck. Thank you. I should have gone to a more whimsical place. That would have dissuaded people from feeling things. Fucking hell. Thank you. I'm running out of clever big words. I woke up at 9. I pulled today out of my ass. Here you are. Just like it's no big deal. I'm not saying that. You can't make me. Look, friends. Both my mental faculties and my physical form are failing me right now. Like, Sean, Baron, that's $100 in bits between you both. You know how big a deal that is. You know how much money that is for somebody like me. So thank you. What I wanted to add on this was just, I'm so thankful you lot are all okay with me climbing this insane mountain. We could have beasted Melania with friendos in 2 seconds. If you didn't see one of the training days where I was just volunteering to help other people fight her, and we had 3 people all using blood weapons and all casting bees, and she lasted, let me check my notes, fucking no time at all. Right. But this is it. This is the let me solo her. Clear this. I'll accept. Friend, help, ridiculousness, all of it. But I have to know I can do this one. And all it takes is determination. You know? God, if I had the time, or if I could, you know, a cut of me getting better and better at Melania would be fucking cool. Yeah, I don't think anyone's topped Death Be Upon You. Although, fucking Joe!
Because I really thought you'd solo her tonight.
So Fearless heals for 100. No big deal. No big deal. Fuck. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm trying not to be a mess here, and you're making it very difficult. And that legend, you know, love to you all. Like, I'm insanely lucky to be sitting here with you all. And I think about that so much. I haven't stopped. Like, I had this phone call with Tal a million years ago. And we were chatting about the Longship, and I was like, hey, we might actually be able to do this for realsies. 6 years later. Empires have risen and fallen. And here we are. You know? I just got that one in quick draw, Lyris. We've outlived multiple Google projects, the concept of NFTs. I can't wait to stand the corpse of generative AI. Yeah, we've lived longer than the Confederacy, but don't worry, Baron. The flag flies all year round. Ain't no Pride Month casual. We outlived people thinking Elon Musk was cool. Yeah. Call me weird, but I put Rick and Morty on to fall asleep to. God, that guy biffed it. Sorry, I'm you have thrown me for a loop. Sean!
Thanks for all the dying.
You already did a thing! China! God damn it, you lot. Okay, usually you lot tucker yourselves out at the beginning of a stream, and then this is usually just my rambling descent into madness. But apparently this has become like a tactical strike. Fucking yo. God damn it. I was almost through it. And I will defeat this tall red-headed lass. I'm gonna do it. How close we have gotten. Okay, and Lyris, now I'm scared. Well, what we can do, Lyris, is we can do Elden Ring next Wednesday like usual. We can do it. Or is Tuesdays? Sorry. I'm tired. I'm feeling everything all at once, and I'm trying not to sob too hard. Virals. Get loved. Is today Tuesday? I've lost all track. I see naught but redhead, blade, water dance. Okay. But thank you all. Like, that's an inordinate amount of bits. As you know, like, donations get to us immediately. Well, Lyris, please don't feel that you have to, but thank you. I'm sorry, friends. I don't know what to say, just apart from more thank yous. Thank you for keeping me around. You know, thank you for letting me be your person in the chair. Through all my stubbornness, through all my weirdness. Thank you. Just fucking thank you. I'm trying not to sound like a fucking Mountain Goat song right now. God. Okay. Okay, I got this. I'm gonna roll credits. I am sure there is some lovely Mother Hubbard on twitch.television I can pass you all to. There's too many good people. Damn it! Virals. The fucking 69 bits. Nice. Okay. Alright, let me say my thank yous before I stop remembering how to speak people words. You know, I can never tell when you lot are going to pull this. And I'm just realising now that having an all-white background while trying to read credits is going to be a fucking challenge. So firstly, Rick Lowles. See what I did there. Thank you kindly for the follow. Hopefully get to Natter Video Games in the future. To Rachel Ray. Oh, I get it now. Stellaris. Unitax, Jackie Foxbutt, Space Cadet Seattle, Scotty Doggy, Rickolas, Favor 6, Get Good, Skill Issue, Greg's Sausage Rolls, Lyra's Dragon, and Sean Hibbles. Thank you. Doesn't matter if it was 71 months or a gifted first. Like, thank you. To Phyllis and Sean, like, thank you so much for the donations. They hit the account immediately and help us fucking loads. But to Sean, Baron, Araman, Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Lyra's Dragon, Legend of Morad, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, Virals, Shataru, and a very doubtful guest. Fucking thank you. That's... I don't even know how many bits that is. It's a lot of bits. It's gonna help so much. Thank you to the full complement of mods. Caffeine, Lizzie T Power, and Rhymes and Moose. And look at all these raids. So, Haxo Iron Wolf, Daramaniac, Jetman J, and MDH Rights. Thank you all. Like, thank you all. And I guess it wouldn't be an event if it wasn't for Iris being a little terror. So let me see who's on what before we decide where we're going. Now, obviously, we all know the big thing going down tonight, but I also want to see if we can help out any of the small homies. Okay, well, they've gone offline, so that narrows that one down. Okay. You wish to see your godson? Okay. In that case, I'm going to pass you all to the chore. We have been chorbing. And Cold Ankles, did Fumes finally get a demo? Okay. So friends, I'm going to pass you all over to Chorby. Give him a love. Just let him know I will be round in a bit. I've got to go be useful and poke things in like a grown-up way. Trying to sob. Thank you all again. Alright, thank you. Yeah. And to you all, friends. And to you all. Alright. Whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your evening. If I don't see you over at Chorby's spot, then to be continued. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. Thank you. Okay, there will definitely be a stream tomorrow. What it is, I don't know yet. I will work it out. But I'll be here. I'll be here. Just stand in the shower for like 20 hours. Good night, you wonderful, wonderful folks.